And we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to our DefenseCon live stream. Today, we are going to be taking a look at the Ironclad as well as some of the other ships in this 2956 DefenseCon. A lot of exciting things are happening in the game. We're excited because this is our first Twitch drop live stream. So if you're watching today, you are counting hours towards the Twitch drop of the flight suit that is they're giving away, CIG's giving away. And you just have to watch Star Citizen streamers for 4 hours on your account. So please make sure that you have linked your RSI account to Twitch so that you can get credit and get the drop. It is a flight suit that gives you some G-force protection. It's a blue and yellow one, I believe. I don't have it up here, but it is something that I did see on Twitch that is tied to our stream. So good luck to you with that. It's the Tailwind flight suit. So hopefully you guys will be able to pick that up. All right, so we are in Area 18, so I'm going to hop over to the game. Let me know if you guys see the game here. There we go. We are looking at the Kraken. So this was a really unexpected surprise to me to see 2957, the Kraken, will be unleashed. So it sounds like next year at this time we could be looking at a universe full of Krakens. So before we dive into DefenseCon, I just want to take just a moment to reach out to those in our community who can't be here today and aren't participating in DefenseCon because of various life issues. I know some folks are ill today. Some folks are dealing with some sickness in the family. Others are struggling with jobs and income, so they're not buying ships right now. And I just want to let all of you guys know out there that we're here and hang out with us. We're your friends, and we want to let you know that we're our thoughts are with you as we go into this DefenseCon this year. And I really appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with us over on our Discord. So everyone quickly put an 07 in the chat for those folks. I'm going to do the same. And just to let everyone know who's watching, who's not able to participate this year, that, we care and we want you to know that our thoughts and prayers are with you, and hope that you can get those new ships, if not today, maybe next year. Just let us know what we can do for you. You're welcome to hop in our Discord anytime if you need to talk about anything. All right? Now, that being said, let's get back in. So we are at DefenseCon, and we are going to be here while everything's working. If it doesn't work, I do have a backup plan and some things that we can go through. So I'm excited for that. But I'm hopeful that the servers are going to hold up, and we are going to have a good old time here and get to see all these ships and talk about the design and the usability of the ships. With me today in the chat, I have Trash Bandicoot and Bear. Trash, say hello.
Hey, happy DefenseCon, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Bear the Jonkler here.
Yeah, so I've got... so Bear is brand new to our group, and I'm putting him on stream. So hopefully that'll be fun. I appreciate Bear the Jonkler for coming out and hanging out with us today. And it will be interesting to see, how this stream goes as far as all these new ships and how well the servers hold up today. It's a very busy day, so let's go ahead and head in and see what is going on here. Everyday Heroes is the theme, and I noticed that they have some new Everyday Hero shirts for sale. So if you guys head downstairs from the convention hall, you can pick up one of those, or you can get them in the RSI website shop. All these people used to be dancing, but now they're fearing for their lives, so I don't know exactly why, but it's okay. The first ship we are approaching is the new Pitbull. So this is a snub fighter. It's about the same size as a Fury, and it's decently armed. Trash, what do you think about this ship's design, and is this something that you're considering for your fleet?
Yeah, I think so. I like the snub form factor. I have a Fury and a Fury MX myself, and I really enjoy the agility, the nimble nature. This one though is like a Fury on steroids, right? It's up ammoed, up weapon. So I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be switching out from the Fury to this.
Really? Okay. What do you like better about this than the Fury?
So I like the up weapon feel to it. I do kind of like the aesthetic. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes ships are just pretty.
Yeah.
But just the snub form factor overall. I like the idea of putting, like they showed, like CIG showed, putting a bunch of these in an Ironclad and having a whole fleet of them coming out and overwhelming a target with just from all directions, right? That's really where I see this sort of ship shining. And I do like the it's to be seen whether or not the stats say the same, but so far I think, and it's also the new hotness, right? So that may be driving some decision making too, right?
Yeah, from a design perspective, it's a little Cutter-esque at the top. Like when you're looking at it top down, I get some Cutter vibes from this one. Beard, what do you think of that?
Well, Dusty, we've got a lot of ships around here, but if you take a look at this ship, you'll see the two scoops on the sides, and you've got the missiles and the racks and guns. The way the thing goes up, it looks like you're going into a cockpit, and yeah, I mean you are, but at the same time, you've got all of that drafted in a tiny little package, and I'm interested to see what exactly happens when this thing gets into a fight or into a swarm. I think it'll be really interesting. Because if you take a look at it, you've got, what is that, like 6 size 3s on the missiles? And the whole thing's just a giant engine wrapped around the cockpit, and it's not really built for, like, tanking a lot, I can tell. Armor's not going to be very heavy, and I don't think it's going to have a lot of damage resistance. If you've ever fought in a Fury, that thing is very, very squishy.
Yeah, okay. So not heavily armored. This is more of a gun and done kind of thing. Disposable ship.
I really do believe that if we were to take this out and we fought against like 4 Furies versus 4 of these, I think the Fury might come out on top, but at the same time, I think that the Pitbull is just too meaty, too mean to be conquered by a Fury. I think it'll come down to pilot skill and just your ship.
Yeah, Dusty. The looking at the base stats, the Pitbull does look like it's overpowered by the Fury. So
really,
just at that. So we got at current state, the damage per second stock is 919 sustained versus in the Pitbull versus 787 in the Fury. So it wins there, just in DPS. But the missiles and bombs stat is 3,900 for the Pitbull versus 5,760 for the Fury. So it looks like you're gonna want to do some upgrades and mods in order to get it there.
Right. Yeah, I see Ham in chat is saying Pitbull dogfight soon. Yeah,
Oof.
that will be fun. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think the thing I like about the pit bull is that the wings fold up. That I'd like to see it opened up. You know, I haven't flown it yet. I haven't had it in my hangar yet, so I'm excited to see how it looks with the wings open, because the Fury kind of looks the same when it's opened and closed. It's a very subtle difference. So yeah, I think this is going to pair really nicely with the Ironclad for sure. And I like that they gave it the yellow matching paint to the Assault as the default. I think that's the default paint, so that's kind of cool too. Let's see. Is there any other information about this that we don't know already? Lean, mean fighting machine. The Pitbull combines high-speed maneuverability with raw firepower to bring you hard-hitting juggernaut, all in a small single-pilot package. When you want them to see you coming, the Hard Strike livery is bold explosion of yellow to make every flight even more vibrant. Yeah, what do you guys think of the paint, the yellow?
Love it.
You like that?
With me, I feel like it's going more for a bee, sort of like a wasp or stinger or something like that.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah.
Which is funny to me because they named it the pit bull after the dog, but it looks to me, it looks like a pit bull, but at the same time it looks like a mutated wasp at the same time. So me personally, I would have named it the Drake Yellow Jacket.
You think Yellow Jacket would have been a better term for this guy? Yeah, it's
for me,
go ahead.
Sorry, it stays within, not within, but like it kind of goes with the Drake vibe, right? Like that bold yellow color, industrial feel. So this is when you need to, head out and do more than just industrial work. So
yeah, that is a very similar yellow to the Vulture, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of fits the Drake family.
Thinking about it now, if I look at it more, this thing's going to sound like a pod racer.
Oh, the engine sound. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's I wonder if it's gonna be similar to the Cutter. I don't know why it reminds me of the Cutter so much, but the engine definitely does not look like that. Yeah, Carlot said that maybe the Pitbull should be the first combat ship to get a factory service manual. That's not a bad idea. It definitely suits our vibe, and it's definitely something I think our org is going to use quite a bit. I can imagine these escorting and flying around our salvage ops and mining ops, just because they're quick to land. They'll probably be cheap to refuel, rearm, and repair. If you think about having some of these in the Ironclad Assault and then being able to rearm them after being deployed, what do you think about ballistics on this, on those size 1s and size 2s? Do you think that would make it better or worse in combat?
Do you want my opinion on this?
Sure.
Judging how ballistics are right now, I'm sure they're going to be subject to change, obviously. However, I would only do maybe the ballistics on the size 2s and not the size 1s. I would probably have it like 4 ballistics, like boom, 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 like
right,
top, bottom, but leave the size 2 as repeaters so you can have at least some shield damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
you
I'm
probably
with you, Bear, on that one.
Go ahead, Trash.
Yep. I'm with you, Bear, on that one because the hybrid ballistics and lasers or even distortions makes a lot of sense with the shield and the armor changes that happened a little while ago, right? So it's no longer one-trick pony, chew down the shields and then use the ballistics to penetrate the armor.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let's take a look here quickly. I'm gonna pull up the ship performance viewer. Let's take a look at the loadout that it comes with. Let's see if we can see that quickly here. Drake. Pitbull. Okay, so it looks like it comes with, of course, the Clausen Warner CF-117s and the 227s. So yeah, it's the Bulldogs and the Badgers. Looks like size 1 missiles. Shields is the Webb. So they're giving us an industrial grade C shield here. So the Webb shield is a civilian grade rather. So they're giving you civilian everything on here. Everything size 1. I'm not familiar with this power plant, the Power Bolt. That's a small one, isn't it? Let's see. That one is lightning power. Okay, so they make that one. The Power Bolt, it's got 14 power generation. So thinking about the weapon choices there and the shield choices, you know, you've only got 14 pips to work with, max. The Webb shield too is not exactly a high power shield. That's the Seal Corporation. The pool size is only 2,000 on the shield, so this is definitely a squishy one. So looking at those things, you definitely would want to upgrade this, I think, at some point. All right. Any other comments on the Pitbull before we move on to the next ship?
No, it's a slick looking ship. I'll tell you, they definitely did a good job with all the Drake styling with the new ships. So I'm pretty impressed just on a looks perspective.
Are you guys gonna have this in your hangar?
I've already got one in mine.
You got one already? Okay, that was fast.
Yeah,
All right, so
after
you're ready
this,
for
probably
it.
gonna have one of those too.
Nice,
I might
nice.
get the new flight blades, but I don't know yet.
Okay. Has anyone been using flight blades? Because I've been wanting to introduce flight blades to the factory service manuals and to the upgrade guides. I think, but so far none of the ships that I have done have a flight blade for me to feature. I'm also thinking about getting those added to the ship component trading cards. So when you're starting to use those to build out a deck for your upgrades, you know, that could be part of the mix. It seems like they added flight blades to a lot more ships this patch. So maybe that'll be something to think about. Which flight blades are you going to use, do you think, Bear?
I have them for the cutter, the clipper, sorry.
Okay.
I'm probably going to use them for most of the Drake ships. I'm unsure whether or not if I'm going to add more or less or whatever that might be.
Which flight blade do you prefer? The speed or maneuverability? What boost do you go for?
I would probably go for, say, if the flight blades had them for like the clipper or the clipper. I'm going for speed. The clipper needs speed.
Gotcha.
If it can hit and run, then it can do a lot more.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. What ship should we head towards next? Hey, chat. If you guys have any questions, please put them in the chat. You can ask any of us anything about any of these ships, or if you want us to go look at something in particular, or if something catches your eye on a ship and you want us to kind of zoom in, take a closer look, or discuss anything, go ahead and put it in chat for us so that way we know. I am watching chat out of the corner of my eye over here. I see 15K insurance on this thing. It's a snub. Yeah, Gruhan says it's a snub. It's definitely a snub. Carlot says, yes, if we do a manual on it, then he'll get the Carrack back and use it for the video. And then he also mentions he's used the flight blades on the Hammerhead and the Titan, and they do change ship behavior. So that's going to be definitely something we're going to want to test out in future videos. All right. I say we head over to the Ironclad, since I can see it from here, and I don't think any other ships in this room are new. I believe all these other ships here are in the game already. So why don't we head back to the Ironclad and take a look. This is the Assault. I don't see the... I don't think they have the base Ironclad here right now. They just have the Assault. Let's go up here. No, Shaman Pumacat, there is a, there's a bunch of rooms. All the ships are here. So we're going to go take a look at some of the other ships as well. I know the M80 is here. And that one is very exciting as well. Let's see. Let's find a way to get into this Ironclad. I'm going to use the side ladder, I think.
Heads up, Dusty. I have never been in the Assault variant of the Ironclad, so I may get a little lost.
All right. John Chavez says there are bomb racks in the store for different ships that had torps. So... yeah, I wonder if you'll put those on the cargo grid for reloading. All right, so we are inside the Ironclad now. This is the Assault variant, so you can see we just came in through the stairway entrance over here on the starboard side. There's a gun rack when you first come in, and I believe this is the vehicle repair bay. There's a panel here. This is the crafting machine. It doesn't look like it's active, but I'm pretty sure... I thought in 4.8 we are going to get the crafting machines working in the Clipper and in the Ironclad Assault. Hey, Daskilla. Welcome. Good to see you. Do you guys know if that's true, if this is going to be working, or is this still coming soon?
Soon TM, right? I know that I saw a couple of people trying it out in test.
Right.
I wonder if they ran short on some pretty key bugs, so maybe it's a soon TM 4.9 or a dot patch on 4.8.
Gotcha. I'm excited to have it in the game, especially when we can craft ship components. I think that's the thing I'm most excited about is crafting ship components. Now, this area here is the vehicle repair bay, as far as I know. That's the intent here. I don't know if you have a vehicle parked out here on the main cargo grid, if they're going to allow us to repair and rearm anywhere on the grid, or if it's specifically tied to these pads over here. So we'll have to test that out once when we do our factory service manual on the Ironclad Assault, which I'm very excited to do. Yeah, go ahead, Beard.
Sorry. Quick interjection to everyone in the chat saying the flight blades are also in game. Yes, they did that because of the backlash last time. They are automatically in game.
Yeah, and they sometimes will release a new product on the store to start and then bring it into the game later. I just noticed there's a room up here in the back. Do you see those windows up here?
Yeah, Dusty, that is the armory of the Ironclad Assault.
Ooh, why don't we go take a look up there? I'm going to head up this little elevator here.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why?
Oh. Last time it nearly dumped me out of the ship or sent me into
orbit. Okay, I think I'm in the armory. Oh, yeah, this is the armory. Oh, so that's the windows I was just looking at. I see. Okay, this is inside. All right, so this is the armory. This is where you can store lots of weapons, armor, and this is essentially your drop ship, right? There's a bunch of seats here for your crew. Now the Assault, to me... Yeah, go ahead, Trash.
Can I throw out a quick shout out to the speed of those elevators?
I know. I love how fast they bring you up.
It's such a quality of life improvement, especially on a ship like this where it's like, yeah, safety doesn't matter. Just, send it.
Oof. I see Gaming with Bigsby. Yeah, crafting anything does seem awesome. And also still downloading the update. Yeah, 17 gigs to go. I had the PTU downloaded, so I was able to copy it over, rename it to live, and the download was pretty quick this morning. Yeah, I was anyone else a little worried that we weren't going to get a patch this morning, that it wasn't going to be ready yet after last night? Because I know a lot of us were hanging out last night. What do you guys think?
Were
you like
3
wondering?
a.m. I was up at 3 a.m. wondering the same thing.
Oh my gosh!
Well, that's just because my body woke me up automatically, which I hate. But you know, it is what it is.
Seeing all the
Arizona
bugs in the PTU, I felt like it was going to be, you know, they were pretty critical bugs that if they released this, you know, in patch with those bugs in place, that it was going to be, you know, a real nightmare for them. So, you know, I'm actually glad that they took a little bit of extra time to like polish some things up. There's still a few little jank spots, but you know, it's this is not new to us, right?
Yeah. Oh man, great googly move. I'm sorry. He won't be home for another 5 hours. Ouch.
Yikes.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can download it in the background. I know some people, I used to do this. I would remote desktop to my machine at home and start downloads while I was at work through my phone. Isn't that bad?
You can live vicariously through our lives here.
Yeah. Shaman Puma Cat said, oh man, finally went to bed here in Australia. Of course, it landed while I was sleeping. Yeah, that's rough. I know I stayed up quite late last night expecting to see the patch drop because they were deploying it yesterday. I figured it would be late. I was thinking more between like 7 and 8 p.m. my time. I'm on Pacific time, so I kind of expected around that time. So I was surprised that when I was going to bed that they were still saying things like, it's coming. They're still working on it. All right. So, someone's opening the roof. Look at those fireworks. This is pretty cool.
Oh man, you know, Dusty, this is typically my style of event. I've gone to so many concerts, and I tell you what, this is 1-to-1 with some of the more rowdy concerts that I've been to.
Yeah, they have some of the dancers are holding guns, which I thought was kind of interesting. Like some of the guys are holding guns. They're not really dancing. They are literally just standing there with guns, so that's a little frightening.
Farming. Yeah,
look at these guys. They're just like, go ahead, try something. All right, let's get back to the cargo bay here. So looking at the ship's design and thinking about what the designers intended for this ship, obviously this cargo bay on the Assault is really not designed for cargo, right? The pictures I saw, it was really targeting Nova tanks, like 4 of them in here. I can't imagine anyone in our group, our industrial org, using this for 4 Nova tanks. I feel like the folks in our org who are buying this ship are using it mainly for the repair bay, the crafting, and this giant cargo grid. What do you guys think about that? Trash?
Yeah, I mean cargo, right? Cargo. I'm a lumper, but even in the Assault variant, so I'm torn between the standard and the Assault. The cargo grid seems to work really well. It's really well organized for stacking, and then you have this middle lane here that it looks like, to be able to, even when you're stacked full of cargo, you can pull in your vehicles and get to the rear vehicle bays, right? So I mean, I think it's thoughtfully laid out. Compare that to the Caterpillar with its modular and we call this the Fatter-Pillar, right? So you compare that with all the partitions and all the things, all the obstacles to get around. I love wide open spaces. I love that this is wide open. It feels like a warehouse.
Yes.
It's got that vibe, right? So like, so the thing that I'm really torn with is, do I want the tractor beams to do primarily cargo work, or do I want, to have the extra armament to be able to, also play a little bit in danger zones like, pyro, right?
Right.
With a crew, what's the trade-off there? But I love this wide open space myself.
Now, I heard that this is the assault variant, right? But I heard that the cargo variant has more armor stats than the assault variant. Does anyone know if that's true or if that was just a mistake? It seems odd to me.
It might be true, but I also noticed something. What you're standing on there, Dusty, that's not a cargo grid.
You mean this area here?
Yeah, this is not a cargo grid. This is the cargo grid. The cargo grid stops up here.
Oh.
This is exclusively vehicles. That means that nothing is going to snap to that grid back here, but it'll snap to this grid over here. That's why it's different. We didn't notice in the PTU, but that is a vehicle exclusive area. You can't put cargo there. I mean, you can, but it's not going to stay still.
Right, but a lot of people load their cargo off the grid on a lot of ships. I know on many of my videos, people comment like, oh, I fit like 500 SU of cargo into that ship, even though it only holds 200, because they find ways to get it and put it off grid. Like, I think someone's going to fill all this space back here, all of this area by the gun racks. Like, all of this could be full of cargo as well. I can't imagine the numbers we're going to hear.
No doubt.
Coming from this ship.
Yeah.
And especially on the Ironclad. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I think the challenge is going to be, people are going to get used to that, and they're going to get used to kind of that meta play, and then flight model changes are going to hit, and they've already said that there's a plan to, if you have cargo stored off grid, it's going to negatively impact your flight profile. And your maneuverability, because you've overloaded the capacity of the ship, which makes sense, right? Like you look at any shipping vessel, and if you overload it, you're under the waterline, right? So it makes sense, and it right now it's probably going to be good, but you have to just be careful when that shoe drops, I think.
Okay, I was wondering that because I was looking at the Ironclad base and the Ironclad Assault in my hangar the other day, and I was like, it looks like they hold the same amount of cargo, and that's where I was confused. But I didn't realize the grid stops where these grids end.
I didn't see that until today.
Yeah, no, that explains why the cargo is less on this one, because this one's 1440 versus 2200 on the base version. But like I said, I don't think there's anything stopping from you loading this whole thing today, the way the game works today.
Right. Also looking at the current stats, right? So you were saying the base model or the cargo model of the Ironclad was, somebody was saying it was up armored. It's not currently. Oh no, sorry, it is. It is up armored by about 6,000 HP.
Okay.
So it makes a lot of sense that if you're under weaponed, right, that you need a little bit of extra room to be able to maybe escape if you have to.
Yeah, look, trying to see the armor deflection. They have a calculator here. That's the weight, the shield resistance, the hit points. This is the Ironclad Assault. If I go back to the Ironclad, the stats look similar here. I don't see a whole lot of difference in SP performance viewer as far as shields. The DPS though goes from 8522 to 19. So 19,000. That's a huge jump, and then the alpha jumps up from 764 to 1827. So it's definitely a lot more firepower on this ship than what we're seeing on the base variant. Let me head over to chat real quick. Gaming with Bigsby says maybe to keep the weight the same for balance reasons. The assault version has more structure in it, which makes it heavier, and the engines were designed with that weight as the baseline. So the cargo version has more armor to make up the difference and to offset smaller amount of guns. Yeah, it could be. Wrecker says, nah, the assault has more armor. So Wrecker, can you if you could throw the stats in the chat, I'd love to see that, because I couldn't find it easily on the SB Performance Viewer.
You know what? Wrecker might be right. I was looking at the just the HP. I wasn't looking at the armor. I was looking at the wrong number.
Ah, okay. Gaming with Bigsy says, I think they need to allow players to upgrade the cargo grids on ships. Add more space to increase the height capacity within limits, so you can optimize cargo loads, like optimizing for fighting and mining. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I hadn't thought about cargo grids being something you could replace. You know, maybe there's grids that can stack higher and grids that can stack lower, and maybe there's some trade-offs there. That's an interesting thing to look at. Opening up this roof here, if we open the roof, can someone, I think there's a knob somewhere that we can pull to open the roof up.
It's right.
Thinking about the cargo flow, you know, when we're doing our salvage operations, I feel like this top door is just going to be so useful when you're throwing stuff out of the Vulture. You know, like think about our salvage ops, and the Vultures are pulling up and the Misfortunes are pulling up to drop off their stuff. Like, someone could just be standing in here with their max lift and ripping stuff off and putting it on the grid. I just think this is going to make loading and unloading our salvage ops so much faster. What do you think, Trash?
Oh, sorry.
I know Trash ran a few
100%.
of our salvage ops. Do you think this is going to be a useful ship for us?
Yeah, I having been party to trying to offload an Idris with a ton of cargo. Yeah, this is, again, it's this wide open space. It's the ability to use the open hangar door, also the open ramp. You know, all of the above. You know, I could see parking this beneath a reclaimer, right, and just dumping the cargo into here, and then reorganizing it, and then hauling it to, you know, a station or a refinery with a couple of people, and just really quickly, you know, dump, go, offload, come back, rinse, repeat. I think it's going to be a very efficient ship, I think, for cargo.
Yeah, Quick Study also mentioned having people standing on these railings at the top. If you go up to the very top, there is a walkway up here. I don't know if that walkway has gravity if you're in space. It might not, but you also have these walkways inside the cargo bay itself up here to help with manipulating cargo on either side. So there's a lot of ways to manage cargo with this ship. Beard, did you want to comment on anything related to this?
Another thing that I noticed with the Ironclad, other than the back end here with the hot surface and everything else, the crafting bay, those hold up to a Cyclone or a Mule in size, right? There's another ship that's the same size as a Mule.
You mean a ground vehicle, or
same size as a Mule?
Oh, you're talking about like parking pit bulls back here, or Furies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Furies,
I mean,
pit bulls.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys have watched my channel, you know my dream is running a ship restoration shop in the verse, and having this component crafting bay right here. Obviously, it's a small crafting bay, but I'm guessing at least size 1 components could be crafted here, and those could be put into vehicles waiting for upgrades that are parked here. I think having this thing parked somewhere out in the verse would be so cool. Hey, Talvos in the chat. Good to see you. And Wrecker says that they updated it. 6K more for the regular. That is interesting. Okay, wait a second. When you say 6K more, does that make them equal, or does the base Ironclad have more? Will it stay this way? Can't wait to see what they do. It more for the base. Okay, that's what I had heard.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what I had heard.
Yep,
the base actually has more armor than the one that's called the Assault. That is interesting. I wonder what the thought process is there. Like, anyone in chat have any idea why the Assault version would have less armor than the base? Do we think it's a mistake, like a bug, or do you think that is the intended design to protect the cargo? They've given it more armor.
Yeah, I'm with that earlier comment about the weight and balance, and the and the thought that if you don't have the weaponry, you need something else for that.
Because if you recall, the Ironclad base has just that turret on the bottom, and then you've got maybe one turret up top. That's not enough to keep fighters off of you.
Right. Hey, we got another first-time chatter. Iwanomi says, to balance versus capital ships. That is something I hadn't thought about. Like, this isn't a capital ship. It's filled with size 3 components. Images are in the stream chat. Oh, okay. Thank you, Wrecker. I'll pull those up after.
That's a really good perspective, though, with the versus capital ships, because you imagine stumbling across, or a capital ship stumbling across you. Are you instantly toast? And especially with a lot of cargo and or a bunch of ships in here, it's a lot of value here, right? It's a lot of work, a lot of value that you don't want to lose. So, being able to hold your own in a battle will be very important, I think.
Also, I believe that a lot of the different things that we're seeing now are not going to be effective in the future. Like, we've got, like you said earlier, Dusty, they're shoving cargo into places where cargo does not belong.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got the whole fact that this thing's got more armor. Well, what happens when a capital ship that's a pirate ship, or like a Kraken, pulls up on you? A Kraken can blast straight through you and just ram through you, and you split in half like an egg. Like, what happens when... Go ahead.
Did you see the video of the Ironclad taking an Idris shot and surviving?
Yes. That was amazing. It gave me... I actually commented on it. It gave me the Bikini Atoll atomic bomb testing vibes that it survived a direct hit. So again, I think it leans in on being able to at least take a shot, and then if you're unprotected by external fighters, or an escort of some sort. Which I think that this is kind of Drake's vibe too, right? Is you're going in and doing risky stuff, just by your nature as a player, right? So, giving you the extra oomph to be able to survive those things and to, not lose all of your work, I think is really great.
All right, I just have a few more questions I want to ask you guys before we move on to the next ship. We talked about protection quite a bit. We know this has a lot of firepower and turrets and some big guns. What parts of this ship are exposed? Like, if you think about, like, where is the exposure on this ship? What are the parts of it that we really need to protect as a crew? Thinking if we come under combat while we're in the middle of an operation, is there any part of the ship? I think I'm going to head to the outside of the ship to take a look at it from the exterior, because one of my concerns is that there's some exposure here that we need to pay attention to.
Yeah, I think. I think the one of the things that we found in testing in the PTU, and I don't know if this will change as well, is the command module, right? Like the heartbeat of the ship, it's hanging off the side.
Yes.
We know that if you get into a firefight and in ships that have external thrusters, you shoot a thruster off and you have your torque imbalance and the flight profile changes dramatically. If you're looking at the command module as like the place to protect, I would say that's number one.
That's a really good point, because when I was trying to fly it in the PTU with the collision issue, I brought up a command module, and these have very little firepower. The command module, it's not a combat ship, right? And I was able to shoot the command module off with the other command module with only, I think, 3 rounds of emptying the clips on those small guns, and it blew up and fell on the floor of the hangar, and it didn't take a whole lot of firepower to do that, and I believe the shields were still on. I don't know, but I'm a little concerned with a smart combatant going straight for the command module and disabling the ship and then pulling up in their command module and taking your cargo away, because obviously it's such an easy ship to pirate. If you get pulled out of quantum, someone shoots the command module off and just pulls theirs up and just flies away with it. It's a little concerning.
The problem is, Dusty, is that they've already accounted for that. I don't know if you got the news about the new way that the command module works, but now it shares armor with the main ship. So now, instead of, if you just shoot the command module, you're basically shooting the entire ship. So basically, it's not going to be able to be shot off. They changed that when it came out on live, I believe. So now the command module does not have a separate health pool. It has the same health pool as the entire ship that you're running it with.
Mm-hmm. So John...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, John Chavez just picked up a rack for size 3 missiles for his Gladiator. That's going to be cool, because having loose missiles glued to the cargo grid is kind of annoying. I like the idea of having racks, and I also think they'll make great displays in the hangar too. I'm excited. I'm one of these guys that likes to decorate my hangar, so I don't know if some of you guys spend time after each patch resetting up all of your hangar decorations and making little areas, but I think the missile racks could be just a nice touch for that too, if you're into that like I am. Let's see. The great Googly Moof, who is also a first-time chatter today, said, never had flown a capital ship before. I saved up enough to get an Ironclad since I'm a huge Drake fanboy. Welcome to the club. I'm a big Drake fanboy too. And yes, which Ironclad did you get, Googly Moof? Did you get the Assault or the base? Oh, Yeah, let me know if you got the assault or the base. I'm curious which one you're more into, the cargo hauling version or the vehicle repair bay and crafting version. Oh, John says he didn't get missiles. It's the bombs, not missiles, bombs. Sorry about that. He also John says the command module ruins the ship for him. Not even willing to crew on somebody else's. Really? Hey, we got a first time chatter, Teal Stone. Happy patch day to you too, sir. I hope you're, or ma'am, I hope you're having a great DefenseCon. Boy, the share of health pooling thing, was that added after yesterday?
I believe so, yes. I think that was their temporary solution for the fact that the command module can be shot off so easily.
Okay, so if that happened after the testing yesterday, then that would not have been what I experienced in the PTU, where I was able to shoot it off very easily.
No, sir. The definitely wasn't in the PTU. I'm 90% sure that was a completely live fix.
Just to let everybody know, we are participating in the Twitch drop for the flight suit. So if you are hanging out to get the Twitch drop, you are in the right place. Just watch any Star Citizen streamer for 4 hours over the course of the period. I think it's more than a day. I think it's quite a few days that you can participate. And as long as you have attached your RSI account over to your Twitch account, which you can do on the RSI website, you will get credit, and that Twitch drop will show up in your inventory automatically. It's pretty cool. I've done that with some other creators that I like to watch and received items in the past, and it's very easy to do. Tealstone says, so far so good. Got the assault version of the Ironclad, but I've been a little more interested in the refueling missions in the Starfarer. Oh my goodness. Refueling missions. That is something that I am excited to try. The new MISC ship is kind of exciting to me, the refueling ship. I don't know if it's here today, but we will go look for it.
I can confirm that it is not in the store, but it will probably be in the showroom. However,
right.
The biggest thing I think that is the biggest draw, other than the Ironclad, is that new Aegis ship, the Tiburon, the Shark.
Yes, we're gonna have to go look at that as well. Trash, are you still here?
I crashed out for a quick second, but I'm back in game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling something happened because I was like, where did he go? All right. The looking at so we talked about the exposure of the command module, which we think was patched. So we'll have to test that out and see how that works. What about prioritization with the Ironclad and the Ironclad Assault? What does Drake seem like they're prioritizing in this design?
The fight.
You think with the Assault, it's the combat?
Yeah. Yep. It's it may be benefit a piracy game loop, right? Because you can come in, gun it up. I did watch a couple of folks in the PTU, using this bottom turret with all of its firepower and literally just popping other ships left and right.
Yeah, these are big guns.
The assault version it leans in, and they even talked about it in the CIG's marketing, right? Is escape pods, are for weenies, right? There is no escape. You are, full tilt all the time. And just look at the vibe of this show. It is all about that.
Groot. Yeah, those are size 5 ADBs. Now, I had a bad experience with these guns. If you guys saw my Corsair video, you know that the size 5 and 4 ADBs I put on it couldn't beat a Connie. And I know Connies are the chosen one and everything, and maybe that has something to do with it. But I was a little surprised. And here we are with the size 5 ADBs here. So these will melt fighters and attackers pretty quickly. But I don't know if, you still need to kind of get rid of the shields and do some hull damage on larger ships if you were going to use this against anything bigger. So let's see. The Gaming with Big B said maybe they need to add a second layer of shielding on the command module. Have the shields be just stupidly strong and EMP resistant around that one point, so shooting off the module is more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that, because the command module, like John Chavez in the chat said, like, that's a deal breaker for him, the command module. And I have heard other folks saying, like, they wish you could fly it from the bridge itself, and the command module could be there and have a purpose, but you would still have a way to fly the ship and move it around if you needed to, even if the command module wasn't there.
Personally, for me, I don't think it makes much sense to have all your stuff on one central point. I think that is definitely something that is the biggest drawback of the Caterpillar and Caterpillar series of ships, because the command module is such a glaring weakness. Anybody with half a brain is going to look at that thing and go, what's controlling this ship? Oh, I know.
Yeah.
And just fire off and just destroy it.
Yeah, Demery Grizz said that, asked if the command module is even working right now. Yes, it is. They fixed the collision issue, so if you download the current PU patch, it is working properly. I was able to fly my Ironclad over to Area 18 from New Babbage without any issues this morning, outside of the quantum drive turning off every few seconds. But if you just hold down the quantum button and don't let go of it, it'll stay on. So I know they've got a hotfix patch coming very soon with a bunch of fixes in it, including that quantum drive issue. So if any of you have had that issue, just stand by, pay attention to the hotfix. That should be coming later today or early tomorrow. John
Chavez, I was going to say,
Go ahead.
I agree with the idea that ops bridge, I feel like it's a missed opportunity, right? Because if you look at it, it's perfectly set up to be like a secondary bridge. And the way that they even have the command module as a separate ship when you pull it up in your hangar, or you call it in your hangar, right? It can be a separate ship altogether. So having it be pilotable from at least maybe down nav, maybe only SCM, right? Pilotable from that bridge would be awesome.
Yeah, even if they limited it to SEM only, because sometimes you need to move things around. Like, I can imagine we may stage a few of these on the ground somewhere and have like our little mobile home park of all these Ironclads sitting there that we're working out of. Sometimes you might need to move it, and if your command modules are away, resupplying or picking up folks to bring them out, like a shuttle, because there's a lot of seats in that command module, you're essentially stranded at that point. I don't even think an SRV could tow this thing.
No, an SRV would require medium or lower. Like it struggles with a Connie for context there, Dusty. I don't believe that an SRV. Two of them might, but good luck coordinating that.
Oh, that's an interesting point about that. I hadn't thought about, that the SRV might not be able to tow this thing alone. You might need two if you needed to move one. All All right, I think we have covered the Ironclad in depth. Why don't we move on to the next ship? Beard, do you want to lead us over to the
yes,
the M80?
Remember where it is.
It might be in Hall
second.
3. I think Hall 3 is across the hall here.
No, I remember because we were looking at the Corsair when we came out from the other side there, and we came through here, Event Hall 2, 1 and 2. Yes.
Yeah, I think it was over in 1 or 2, because I found it going through Hall 2, and then I think I ended up there coming over to Hall 1. Okay, I see you over there at Hall 1. I'm going to head over there.
I'm going to go to Hall 1. I do not know if it is over here. If it's not, we might get a surprise.
Yeah, I think it is over here. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, there it is.
All right.
Yeah, the ship's over here, too.
Yeah, Talvo is excited for the M80, as is Ham, and a few other folks I've seen in the chat are very excited for the M80. I think the biggest draw that I've noticed to the M80 seems to be the design, in that it looks like a modern day fighter aircraft that could be flown by our, the U.S. Air Force or one of those organizations. So
she's a beautiful ship there, Dusty. She's
got
there
it is.
The red carpet. She's got the red carpet.
It rolls out the red carpet for you, literally. This ship. I'm very excited to go check this out.
Props to the sound people for changing the absolute vibe of this hall with the music.
Oh yeah, the music in here. It's different. This hall does not sound like a rock concert. This hall is more like a softer classical music. Glory Moon 97. Hold on a second. We got another first time chatter. Crash Danger. Will the M80 fit in an Ironclad? Yes, I think it will fit, and I think it can fit with the roof closed. I don't think that it will have any issues. What do you guys think? Beard?
I think you can fit about 4 or 5 of these in there. Just
okay.
Checking out the profile alone, yes.
Yeah.
That is going to be an easy 4 to 5 fit, if not more than that, because it is small enough that you can absolutely do stuff with it.
Yeah, that's a good point. You could probably fit. I don't know. You could probably. It depends what. I don't like jamming my ships in so tight that I get damaged. Yes, I will go into the interior, John, and we'll take a look at that. Glory
Dusty,
Moon.
Before you hit the interior, come down here to the bottom. I want you to open up this quantum drive component bay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
It's a trip.
Yeah, quite literally. Thing folds
Right here?
out like it's crazy.
Yeah,
Right,
come my way first, though. Don't stand there because you're gonna get crushed.
Oh gosh. Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
you
whoa.
get hit.
All right, hold on. I got to do that again. That was way too cool. Hold on. All right, let's see how this one opens up. They should have turned the writing around if this is the way it opened. But yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, I think that ramp
okay.
in the back there is in the way.
Those are big. Those are size 2, aren't they?
Yeah, they're big and they got that fun little spin to them.
Yeah, that is really nice. Let's check out the shield bay. Yes, sir.
If you open this, I think this is where the entry thing is.
All right, the shield bay is not really working. It might be damaged because,
Yeah, people.
All right, this also has a container storage here. It looks like it can hold a 1 SCU container. I know Ham was telling me earlier today that this is 1 SCU only. It looks like it could hold a 2, but if you look inside here, there really probably isn't space for a 2. So you could probably put a 1 SCU box here, which would be, give you a little extra storage. And then let's see. What do you guys think of ships with wheels instead of skids? And chat, do you guys like the wheels on ships, or do you prefer non-wheeled ships? Trash, what do you think of wheels on ships?
I love it. I'm all of the landing gear on every ship so far. I feel like has been, its own little brand of unique, right, per manufacturer, and I can't say that I don't like any one of them. I think these are cool, and I hope that they roll, right?
I heard that they don't yet, but they're working on it. Beard, go ahead. Nice. What are your thoughts on the wheels?
If you remember, I'm trying to remember the name of it. The Warden, that one rolls.
Really?
Yes, that one does roll. If you land a little harder than you should, it does roll forward.
Do the wheels turn, or does the ship roll forward?
The wheels turn, as far as I remember.
Yeah, because I know there was just a video where they were talking, and John Crew, I think it was, mentioned that CR has been getting on them about wheel rotation and having them actually turn when you're flying and not just skidding. So I think that's definitely something they care about, and they would like to see that.
That's Dusty. Just think about this with a Kraken, right? Pair this up with a Kraken, and you get the aircraft carrier vibe, right? Could you imagine, being either near atmosphere or in atmosphere someday, piloting this ship here, coming up to a Kraken and doing the aircraft carrier landing? I think that would be phenomenal.
But doesn't the Kraken have a bunch of pads? Don't they have pads? Like, would there be a way to like the Idris has more of a carrier launch feel to me than the Kraken does. Do you know if the Kraken has an internal?
I think that deck, if you go diagonally between I think they're either medium or large on the top there. There's two of them. If you went diagonally across, there's enough room there to make it into a runway. You just can't have anything on the deck when you do it. But
gotcha.
Dusty?
Gotcha. Yes, sir.
I found the radar. It's up at the front.
All right. Let's take a look here. I'm not having any luck with these opening up anymore. They might be damaged for all I know. Let's go look at the interior, because I know that there's some folks that really want to see what kind of interior they gave this ship.
It's beautiful,
this ship,
I'll tell you that much.
The detail here is interesting because this is very pink and purple. It's a very feminine vibe inside here. It's really pretty. Like, it's a very pretty ship. In the bed back here, if you can, I don't know if you can see the bed, but if we close this, I can walk over there. But the whole interior here is this gradient, pink to purple. It's very pretty. And then this becomes a floor, and then you've got the bed on this side. So you do have a place to sleep in this ship. And it's got a really interesting vibe because of the color scheme here. I don't know if you could put stuff on this floor, but the stairs do close flat. So I could imagine like bringing some box up here and then closing it and throwing the box on this area, and I think it would be fine. It also has these interior component bays. Looks like we've got a civilian Secura Sun power plant. Let's see what we got here. We got some shield. This is the coolers. 2 power plants. It's got big components too. So this is definitely competing with the Fury MX. No, wait. What's the big one? Not the Fury. What's the Fat Fury called?
The Guardian.
The Guardian, that's the one. I don't know, I was thinking Fury. Yeah, the Guardian Fury. MX. Yeah, they used to call it the Fat Fury. Hey, we got a first-time chat from Instigator73. I wonder if you could change the lighting in the future. That would be a really nice customization, thinking like, you know how they do on the 300i in the web store? I love the thought of, being able to change the colors of that. Let's take a look real quick here at the field of view. Hold on, let me turn off my Toby for a second because I can't turn with my mic here. All right, so look at the field of view here. Outside of the chair, you've got full above. You've got behind quite a bit. The front, the cockpit comes up a little high, but it's a good looking ship. The interior is very clean here. It's very clean interior here. We've got lights, doors open, close. Let's see what else we got. Screens. So I guess this probably has a digital cockpit that's holographic that comes up, I'd imagine. What do you guys think of this field of view?
Well, I'm out off the nose, about 20 meters from you, and I don't think you can see me.
I see your head. Yeah, I can see your little head popping over there.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, it's a little bit of the down angle is not quite there, but I always like a cockpit that has an overhead view. It's one of the things I love. The Raft, it's my favorite ship out of all of them, but not being able to look up is it's a little bit of a downer for me. But every other ship that I can look up and look down is awesome. So this one's got a pretty decent, except for the down.
Okay. Yeah, I can see where looking down might be a problem. I don't see a toilet in here, John. So I don't know, unless there's one built into the seat. I didn't see a
bathroom. Grab that Cruise Lux bottle.
And I think I'm stuck in the seat, guys. I don't know. I might be I might be, I don't know. I can't even get the radial oh, there we go. Let me see if I can do something. Exit seat. There.
Pressing Y, right?
Yeah, nothing's happening. Yeah, quick study said that's what the flight suit's for. It can collect any problems you have during flight and get them out of the ship. I don't know if there's a way for me to get out of the ship. I have a feeling my game client is having a hard time.
That happened to me at IAE last year, and I had to backspace and come back. I wonder if you Alt F4 and do a crash out and come back.
Then I'll still be in the ship, though. But yeah, at least I would be here.
Oh, yeah. Or you might be there, because I crashed out and I came back to exactly where I was sitting a little earlier. So.
Oh, okay. Let me give that a shot. Let me go to here and let's see what happens here. I can bring up some stuff while that is running. So did you guys see the Shiv body kits?
I did. I find them amazing. I think I like the one with all the blades on it, or the bare bones.
Yeah, I haven't taken a good look at them, so I don't have any opinion one way or the other. I like the Shiv just in general, just for its kind of jank. It's like call it the jalopy, right? Mm-hmm. I do like that, but it's not my primary. I had one and I melted it and or I CCU'd it to something else.
Okay. Yeah, these body kits are very cool. They remind me of a little bit of Elite Dangerous when you could get those body kits. I know on my Anaconda, I had one that kind of looked like this with all the spikes and rust, and it definitely gave the game a whole nother feel. These little extra wings, I guess these are just little bits that can blow off, right, in combat. But I don't know if they add any features to the ship or not. I'm curious to whether like Like if you look at this one here that I'm looking at right now, there's this arrow in the front. Do you see this arrow thing? It almost looks like a harpoon. Like you could shoot this at a ship and lodge it in the body and then like reel them in, or something off the ground and reel it in like a tow. I doubt this does anything. I'm not saying it does anything in the game, but it would be cool if body kits and modifications actually changed something about the ship, maybe gave it some extra capabilities. These seem like purely cosmetic, which is probably a good thing. I think most people would rather these be 100% cosmetic. I think these look really nice though. I'm curious what you all think.
I think this Shiv on the show floor actually has the slasher variant of the body kits. Okay.
Yeah, I'm logging back in right now. Yeah, Crash Danger says space whale hunting with harpoons. That's awesome. Yes. Yeah. Space whale hunting. That sounds like fun. Let's see. Gruhan says the Shiv body kit with all the jagged stuff reminds him of Reavers. Oh. I like the body kits. Sharkicorn. Oh, I'm back. And I am in the ship. But can I get out? I have way more options on my Mobi-Glass now. But it's not letting me get out of the seat still. I'm a permanent part of the ship. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody tractor me out of the ship, please. I think I'm gonna have to backspace, guys. Luckily, I did log in earlier and set my home here to Area 18. So, actually, I don't know if I can backspace because I'm inside the ship.
I don't think you can. I think you're stuck.
Isn't that self-destruct?
I think you're stuck.
I'm literally stuck forever.
Well, you'd have to exit the menu.
Okay, let me exit to menu. Oh, you switched servers to get out. Interesting. Okay. Well, I just exited the game. I Alt F forward, but I didn't do like the proper exit to menu, exit game. I just, Alt F forward, hoping if I came back, I'd be able to do something with the ship. Well, you guys are on your way to the trip drop for sure. The Twitch drop. I can see time is building up here, so that's awesome.
Yeah, we might get more than halfway here.
Okay, so if I say join leader, am I going to be back in the ship again, or will it put me?
I doubt it. Yeah, because you properly.
Let's do a chatter poll. Will he exit the ship?
Yeah, you're gone from the ship because I don't see your marker on that ship anymore.
If you think Dusty will successfully exit the ship, type 1 in chat.
Gruhan says I'm going to spawn in the Habs. Glory Moon 97 says, yeah, it did that to him too, or her too. All right, I'm exiting the game, so we shall see where I end up. .5. John's taking the middle. He's not sure where I'm going to end up either. Yeah, I should know better than to get in the cockpit of ships at these events.
They are quite screwy, one might say.
Yeah, I've had this happen almost every year. I get stuck in some ship in Invictus or one of these convention halls. I am not seeing my... There's my mouse. I was gonna say, I don't see my mouse anywhere. Unless I hit this button.
I think they delete the mouse until you actually get in the game, because that is something that I've noticed too, is that they don't have the mouse up.
Oh, I'm spawning in the Habs. All right, I am still
away
here.
From us.
I'm still here. Okay. Well, this is good. At least I'm out of that ship. So, let's sum up the M80. What do you guys think? Is it something that you think you want to have in your fleet, or are you not really that interested?
I'm buying 2 of them, if that gives you any indication.
2? Holy cow.
Yes, one for being in the hangar as a hangar princess, and the other for actually fighting.
So, oh, wow.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say. So you're actually gonna just have one in the hangar. I know that when I am in the hangar, I have a hard time with keeping the ships clean. Like if I leave my ships parked in the hangar, they get really dirty, and the paint starts to flake off. I don't know what's going on in the hangar. I'm guessing it's because but they seem to get damaged.
It's that wear and tear mechanic that they've been messing around with, and it's not fully implemented. But even just sitting out in the open, it's supposed to degrade certain things. Right. So
yeah, I've definitely noticed that.
Or have to. Yep.
So I was looking for the Aegis Tiburon. It's not here. Instead, there is a Perseus here.
Yeah, I saw the Perseus there. I did not see any Tiburon. Hey, Punchbag. Got here late. What I missed? So we were in the... we were at the show floor. I have Trash Bandicoot and Bear with me. They're over at the show floor. I was there. I got in the M80 to check out the field of view, and I got stuck. So I just had to exit and come back. So I am heading back to the convention center now. Wait, this is not the convention center one. I have to go... I think I have to... Is it over here?
You're on autopilot.
Yeah, no, this is the way. This is the right way. I thought it was the right way.
So I've, as far as getting an M80 in my hangar, this is a pass.
Yes. It's a pass for you. You're not interested in the M80.
No, I'll fly it if it's around, and if somebody's got one maybe on an Idris that I'm on, and we don't have a pilot, or get a loaner or something like that, or if I come across one and I'm stranded on a planet, I'll fly it. But I don't think so. It's a little too fancy. It's a little too frou-frou for me.
Yeah, the interior of that is definitely pinks and purples, and it's not necessarily it doesn't look like a tough ship. The Alpha Wolf, if you look at the Kruger ship, the Wolf, those things had a tougher look to them, and a more hot rod look, right? This one is a little softer, I think.
It's for a prince to play like he's fighting somebody rather than
I don't know.
Fighting.
I think it's going to be a serious contender for combat. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a decent combat ship. But we'll have to see how it holds up when everyone starts using it. Yeah, I couldn't find a toilet on the ship either, Talvo. I don't think it has a bathroom, or maybe it does and I just didn't find it before I got stuck in the seat. Are you guys still at the M80?
I was looking for the Tiburon. I didn't see it, so I was going to try to find a different one.
Yeah, it has a bed, but no toilet.
I'm dehydrated, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got some food and drinks, too, because I was getting a little bit too hungry. Yeah, I don't think you can move the Shiv bucket over to the M80. I just don't think that's possible. All right, I am back in the convention hall. I'm going to head back over to the M80 just to check for the bathroom, because it seems like it should have one. All the 300 series have them. Oh, the people are dancing again. They were scared for a while there.
Oh, I found the Tiburon.
Okay, good. Just keep track of that, where it is. So we've got dancers here.
All three.
Does this give anybody else like Duke Nukem vibes? Did you guys ever play Duke Nukem back in the day?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I love that game. That was like the first real FPS that you could look up, down, all around, not just left and right. You know, you had like more of a full head movement. And my gosh, that was a very, very fun game. Those pig guys that used to fight in there. But it always had some sort of dancers and stuff. It was very cool. Let's see. Ramstein vibe. Yeah, Nukem too. Yep. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Hold on. This is not the room with the M80 in it. I think it's over here. Trash, are you at the M80 or anywhere near it? Because I see your marker. I was going to head towards you.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit. I'm over here at the drink station.
Okay. All right.
I was going to pick up some merch, like a T-shirt, you know.
Yeah. You got to get your gear while you're here. I know they're selling the gear on the pledge store. If you want to get the gear, it's $5 for the shirt. I don't know what else it comes with. Maybe the pants. All right, I am back. Okay, let's just do one quick pass here of the M80 and check for the bathroom, because having a bed without a bathroom is a little odd. Doesn't mean that it... Oh, the radar is open now. Okay. Let's go take a look here. The ship feels like it rolls out the red carpet for you. Here we go. All right. Talvo and John Chavez, we are looking for the bathroom. Let's see. So we have weapons. Nowhere to go in there. You have a shelf to store some stuff. This is the door. Okay, so you have storage here. Okay, we don't need that. You have the life support module. Maybe this little thing is, you know, if you're standing. Let's see. You have grav gen. You have light controls. You've got your power plants. This is empty, but this is probably going to be a battery at some point. And then you have the bed. So I don't see anywhere to like have food. I mean, it is a fighter, so maybe we're asking for too much. Are you guys think we're asking for too much?
I mean,
it's
even
still a
the
pretty
ship's got
ship.
a bucket.
I know, even the Shiv has a bucket.
Well, the thing is about the Drake is that they'll have their stuff, but Origin is classy to a fault.
Yeah, that's the thing. This ship is very stylistic, and if you need to use the restroom, you're gonna have to go to a rest stop. That's just the way it is. What's your guys' price point on this one? What do you think? What's this one gonna sell for in the store?
I'd give it 180.
I was going to say 185.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Gruhan says 150. Punchbag says 250. Whoa, 250 I think is too much for me. I think Ham says 250 war bond. Wow. I would not expect that.
I would say 180 war bond, 190 store credit.
Hold on, guys. Let's just get realistic here for a second. Come on.
Okay, jokes aside, I'd say
Hold
around
on
175 to 150 for store credit and 125 for war bond.
Let's see. Let's look at the 300. The 300i is $60. Okay? And the 300i is a beautiful ship with a coffee maker and a bathroom and a cargo grid. You got the 315 for $65. So someone said compare it to the Guardian. Oh, hold on. I gotta... The store won't let me. I have to go to all ships, I think. Hold on, guys. Let me navigate over to the ships.
Yeah, go to
Explorer.
Yep, do the...
Okay, let's see. The Guardian. Oops.
There you go.
Guardian unavailable to purchase. And let's see, Guardian. Okay, so everyone's saying compare it to the Guardian, $250. The Guardian has a really nice interior, guys. Don't you think? The Guardian, not the MX, but the Guardian's interior. I love the interior on that. I don't think the M80 compares to the Guardian on the inside.
I don't think it does either, Dusty. I believe that we're probably seeing a $175 to maybe $200 maximum. I doubt it would go over that.
Yeah. Well, you know, the other thing that we can look at is the... let's take a look here and see if we can see the M80 here, because here we go. So you got size 5s, Galderines. That's one I don't see often on ships. The Rhinos, and you've got size 2 everything. Everything else is a size 2. So looking at that, it's got electromagnetic missiles, size 3. Yeah, you got, and size 1s. So, I mean, it is definitely a size 2 ship. It's considered a heavy fighter. The max nav speed is 1400. This thing is fast.
Origin ships and Crusader ships are usually some of the fastest ships in the game. You'll find that out because they actually have in lore that they are the fastest ships that you can get.
So the Guardian only goes 1125 compared to 1400. This is also a size 2, very similar loadout here. Looking at the weapons, these are all size 5s on the Guardian. But you also have size 2... No, you got size 1 power plants in the Guardian. But you do get military-grade equipment in the Guardian. Did you see that? They're all military-grade C, but they are military at least. Let's go back to the M80 again and just double-check that. You get civilian-grade Cs. So this is a very similar loadout... to the Corsair. Very similar loadout to the Corsair's stock loadout. The Frost Stars, the Daybreaks, the Torrent. The shield's not the same shield, but it's similar to a Corsair here. So thinking about that, so let's go back and look at the Corsair. How much does the Corsair sell for? $250. So guys, I think they might be right up at the $250. But golly, that seems expensive. But you're paying for speed. This is definitely an interceptor with 1400. That is really fast.
You also need to take into account too, this thing's probably going to be stripped down and become a racing ship. Just look at the way that it looks.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got speed to it, but maneuverability is something else to look at too. Yeah, we have flight suits now, Talvo, so your bathroom breaks are a thing of the past. It just recycles, and then you don't have to get food and drink. You got the flight suits now. It's changing everything.
Yeah,
I'm
think
kidding.
the breathing
I
hole
don't think
tube is connected directly to that area. So,
all right. So, Beard, you're going to pick up 2 of these, one for the hangar and one for your combat. And
if
then...
it's 250, absolutely not. I'm getting on.
Oh, okay. If it's 250, it's off.
I'm getting one. I'm definitely picking one up, no matter how expensive it is.
All right. Ham asked me if I picked anything up yet. No, I haven't yet. I have not. I've barely looked at the store. But these kind of events always make me rethink my whole fleet. I think part of the fun of the game for me is managing my store credit and figuring out how I'm going to rearrange my fleet. And last Invictus, I sold everything on both accounts. I don't know if it was Invictus. What's the one at the end of the year that they have? IAE. Yeah, so for IAE, I was a little mad. I was a little butthurt in IAE last year. I don't know if you guys know this, but I was mad. And I was mad because I had maybe acquired a few 2950 ships from the gray market at some point, and they sold all those paints, and I thought they were special, and they weren't. And then, so I was a little mad. So, in my fit of rage over the apparent lack of coolness of all my 2950 paints I had acquired, like the Valkyrie and the Eclipse. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
So I melted every single ship on both of my accounts. and then looking at what I had, I juggled things around between the Dusty Star account and my Thrusters and Dust account, and I ended up going into 2 packs. I got the Dominator pack, I think it's called, that had the Idris in it, and I did the Drake Complete pack, which had both Krakens and the both Ironclads, all the Drake ships that were out at that point, even like the new Golem Ox and everything was in there. So, that being said, I haven't had like a strong urge to do much. I replaced a few ships in the pack that I'm not going to use, but you know, I feel like at this point, I'm not sure. The ship I think that got me the most excited so far, outside of course the obvious Ironclad, right? The Ironclad Assault with the repair bay and all that. But the thing that got me excited was the Pitbull. And I don't know why. I think it's a new Drake ship and a new Drake design that is not just a variant of another Drake ship. So I got excited for the Pitbull and of course the Ironclad. But who is looking at the Odin? I see Glory Moon will be on a destroyer soon. Oh no, wait. I think Glory Moon might be in the Navy. Let me know, Glory Moon, if I understood that. Are you getting an Odin or are you deploying? 2 different things. I see Chris hasn't come for me yet, but my wallet's already crying. Yeah, so
Dusty,
Ham...
did you apply for the Odin?
No, I did not. Oh, Ham put in an essay. I think Talvo might have put in an essay.
Nice.
I also put in an essay for the Odin, even though I can't get it.
Okay, well, you know, an essay is still, you know, an effort was made. I'm not going to knock you for that. So, I can't imagine being the person who has to read all those essays and make a decision that's going to impact somebody financially. You know, what they should do is have everyone run their credit when they fill out the essay.
That'd be embarrassing.
I keep joking. I take out a second mortgage for every time these.
Let's
these
run
events
your
come around.
credit, sir, and see if you qualify for this essay. Oh my gosh. I'm sure it's coming. Just give it time. Too much ship, not enough crew, not interested, says Wrecker. Yeah, that's a lot of people. You know, to fill up a ship like that, you need a lot of people. Now, if we can get Ord ships, that's another story.
Yeah, I like the way that they did the application, because it was really centered around people who, you know, I agree. You know, it's a lot of ship. You need like 100 people to run the thing. So it's only, you know, the only people who really should be applying are people that have a org base or a community around them that they can use that ship with. So I'm glad that they did that, and that there's at least a gate there, versus, you know, somebody who's got deep pockets and could just buy it and then maybe never use it.
Yeah. All right, let's go. You guys saw this shiv here with the body kit on it. This is the one that has the blades. It's very cool. I have to admit, it really takes the ship and makes it unique. And if
those
more
blades
and more
from an
people,
Aurora Mark II.
Oh, is that what they're using here?
That's the
I don't know.
that's
Maybe
what they're using.
It looks like it, right?
They're definitely from an Aurora Mark II, because look at the way that they're shaped.
They're very rusted out. For like, that's a brand new ship.
Those are the ones that didn't pass quality control when they built the Auroras. So those are the seconds.
I see. Yeah, no, these body kits are definitely cool. I know. It's definitely a tempting thing for the shiv.
And Rusty, you know, it's not rust, it's patina.
Exactly, it's patina. It's beautiful though. Okay, can we find the Tiburon? Where are you guys? Let's go.
We're behind you.
It's Hall 3. I'll lead the way.
All right, I am going to follow you, Beard. Tell me which way to go. Oh my gosh, I never switched back to the game? Oh, Talvo, thank you for telling me. I'm sitting here drooling over the shiv while you guys are looking at a store page. Thank you, Talvo, for letting me know that. I had to hit a button. All right, we are here, guys. All right, we are heading to find the Tiburon. Hopefully you guys can see the game now. Oh, I was following the wrong person. Sorry. All right, let's go.
If you go through
Hall 2.
That's got the Perseus in it, by the way.
Everyday villains. Everyday villains. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everyday villains. That's awesome.
How do you want to be remembered?
I know. This reminds me of the Descendants movie. You know, the Disney movie, The Descendants? The villain kids?
Yep.
Yeah, the villains. Everyday villains. How do you want to be remembered? Everyday villains. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. What in the world?
And there's
Defend
a Van
Nix.
Duel.
Save the Empire. Wow. Love it.
Okay.
Little government propaganda, baby. Let's go.
I know. All right, which way do I gotta go now? I lost you again. I see trash over
Follow
here.
me over here. Behind you.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, I'm following you.
It's Hall 3, which I'm sure is over here somewhere. I remember it from last time.
Yeah, running up on a fully crewed Odin would definitely be a scary thought.
There it is, Hall 3.
All right. I'm excited to see this ship because it reminds me so much of Shark Boy and Lava Girl in the picture that they posted of the shark ship. But I think in person it might not look so cartoonish, hopefully.
No, but it's definitely got a shark paint.
Oh, I love the shark paints. I love the Idris shark
like
paint.
the Idris.
So it looks like a great... No, not the shark teeth. Great white.
Oh, look at that. Oh my
okay.
gosh.
Oh, whoa. Check it out.
Holy cow.
Man.
I see what you mean by the
inside.
shark paint.
Yeah, I've been inside. It looks exactly like a hammerhead, but there's some differences. Especially in that front nose section.
Glory Moon gets out of work in an hour. Woohoo!
I'm getting, just looking at the nose of this thing, I'm getting the Finding Nemo.
Yes, the
teacher.
manta ray.
Yeah.
Yes, I totally see that. Oh my gosh, it is cool though. Like, I can't deny that it's cool. It doesn't look as cartoony as the first picture I saw of it. Oh, Arizon trying to get to Area 18. He got impounded. Then fell to his death without being relocated. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Arizon. That's annoying.
A double wombo combo.
I know.
F's in chat for Arizona.
Yeah. Everyone put an F in chat for Arizon. We need teleport to party leader now. Come on.
Whoa, check out this cargo bay, this cargo lift.
Hold on.
This is nice.
Hold on. Let me go. Isn't it the same as the?
Sorry.
Is it the same as the hammerhead?
Not exactly the same. I didn't
More
go through the whole ship.
What the heck is this gun? What the heck is this? Oh, it was cut off in the ground. It looked like a sawed off. Wow, that is frightening. What the heck is
That's
this?
a remote
gun?
turret. That is
What is that?
Whoa.
A scatter gun? What type of gun is this? It has a huge nozzle.
that's a
on
new
the
gun. That's a new one. That's completely new. It looks like to me. I've never seen it before.
What in the world is that? All right, we're gonna have to go look on Urkel. Someone to go look and tell us what it is. That is a cool gun. All right, I'm heading back to the cargo. I love the shape of this ship. Like, from underneath here, it is really cool.
It's a
Wow.
hammerhead, but it's a better looking hammerhead.
Yeah, it's definitely got nicer lines. It's more smooth. Oh, this this cargo bay does seem similar to the hammerheads in size, but these walls here look quite a bit different. It's a tachyon? Hey,
Okay,
Nick
I'm
Blue,
following
thank
through
you for the sub.
I
Thank
just
you.
watched you fall through the floor, Bear.
So I'm gonna go on around and get to the other side.
Okay, what is all this pixie dust that's flying around in here? I noticed this in the hammerhead too. Why does it do this? Is that intended?
Yeah, I think so. It's like,
What is it,
atmospheric.
though?
It shows you the power that is happening here.
Yeah, but is it dangerous? Like, should I be taking damage? It's radiation, Arizon says. What
Great.
in the world? Yeah, I feel like I'm getting contaminated.
Well, I'll
but-
definitely be buying one of these. I'm probably still gonna somewhat wait and see.
So, Dusty,
Yes.
this cargo lift here gives me a vibe of like when you're in a shop and you put a car on the lift.
Yes,
right?
I totally
That's
feel
the
that
feel
too.
that I'm getting here. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially with like the overhead gantry crane that's there. So like
Mhm.
you
You can pull the
imagine pulling an
engine.
engine out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
that is actually cool. Yeah, you got the engine pull. Is this a vehicle bay? Is this really designed for a vehicle, or is this cargo? I mean, I
it
know
looks
you
like
could
it's big
use
enough.
it for cargo, but like, I don't know what the intended
put a Nursa
design
in here
purpose
too, yeah?
is. Yeah, it seems large enough for a Nursa. I'm trying to see these things up here. They almost look like
Dusty,
sprinklers. Yeah.
Dusty, I will probably need to rejoin the entire game. I am getting some serious problems. I will be right back.
Okay. No worries. Oh. Yeah, I think the rest of this ship is a hammerhead, right? Let me just run up front here and see how the cockpit looks in case
Well,
they change
there is
it.
something different up at the front there, Dusty.
Okay.
I think you'll see it once you see it.
I'm not super familiar with the hammerhead, but the miniature grabby hands from the moth. Yes, that's exactly what those are. The grabby hands. Okay, so we've got like an armory here with
Yeah,
escape
that's what I was
pods.
talking about.
Okay, that's the thing that you said looked different. And then you've got these side turrets, and then you've got, I guess this, does this go to the bridge? I think I'm inside the ship. Can someone open this door to the bridge elevator? I think somehow I became one with the ship. Okay. All right. Here we are. Okay, so we are in the cockpit, and it feels like a hammerhead. Like I'm not seeing anything else. Are you in the turret trash? Or somebody?
I was.
What kind of gun
turret.
is it?
Somebody else in there.
Can you see what gun that is?
Let
We
me
might
see.
be able to look in the engineering panel if it's turned on. All right, let's take a look here. All right, you're heading in. Let me see if I can find the engineering bay. That's the elevator out.
Nope, that was the exit button, not the power button. So
All right, let's go see if we can find... Ooh, the captain's quarters. Let's go see what that looks like. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Where's the engineering bay? There's an engineering panel here. Maybe we can see what we've got with this ship in here. All right, let's see.
does not tell me what kind of weapon this is.
No? Okay. All right, I'm going to click on the gun. It is a CQ-7T cannon. So this is a cannon. I don't know if that is a ballistic cannon or a laser cannon. I know how I can find out, though. Let me jump over here. And let's go to the Aegis Tiburon and see what we've got here. So those guns are a size 7 ballistic cannon. Yeah. Size 7 ballistic cannons. Oh, John Chavez says it's the gun off one of the Idris kits.
It's loaded with 800 rounds.
Oh my gosh. 800 rounds of size 7. That's not bad. This ship is pretty deadly. Did you guys watch the new video that came out this morning?
I have
From
not
CIG?
yet. I need to get to that.
No, it didn't.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Here, why don't we
No.
watch it? It's super cool.
Yeah, let's
it
do it.
shows this gun, I mean this whole ship, it shows it in action, like full action. Oh, Ham's asking, what is the price of the Tiburon?
Oh,
I'd say 850. I'd say 850 or
I don't know.
probably around the same.
Hold on, the Hammerhead though. The Hammerhead is a 750, right?
Yeah, I'd go $100 more.
All right, guys, I'm gonna pull up the video because. Wait, this is DefenseCon. This isn't the one. Hold on, it's not DefenseCon. It's the actual new event has a video. Tactical Strike Group video. All right, let me know, guys, if you can see this. I might have to zoom in a little more.
I always love CIG's little cinematic intros
Hold
and
on.
things to their patches.
I'm gonna.
oh, I know, right? They really knock it out of the park.
Yeah, let me get some volume up for you guys.
Another day, another rescue.
Let me see.
This'll be easy.
Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat.
On it.
Hold on. Is that sound good? 850, yeah. I think, I don't know. It's a little difficult for me to judge the price of that one because sometimes, like, do they want everyone in a Hammerhead to upgrade? All right, let me see if I can center this for you guys a little bit. Hopefully you can see that okay. That's let me see if I can make it. I don't know. If I do it full screen, it's going to get chopped off a bit, so I'm just going to leave it like this. I hope this is good enough. Okay, sound is good. All right, I'm going to start it over. Are you guys ready to watch it? Trash, are you in?
Oh, yeah.
You able
Let's
to see
do
the
it.
stream? All right, here we
Take a
go.
look.
Another day, another rescue.
He better be worth it.
This'll be easy. Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat. Shadow radars.
On it.
Light 'em up.
Here we go. Contacts all over. Nice work.
This is so badass.
That's the last. Heading into the sea.
What the hell is that?
Break, break.
Aim for the breakers.
Got it. Doors open.
Nice work.
Heading in.
Oh, not a lot of room in here.
Seen worse.
Guys, stay focused. Hit the cooling units.
We gotta move faster, guys.
Yeah, felt that one.
Shit, it's getting hot in here. Last one down.
The core's exposed. I repeat, the core.
Take the damn shot.
Breach point set. Initiating release. Tranquility, targets away.
Nice work, team. We are moving out.
Guess he was working.
Oh, God. Hex is down. I repeat.
What the?
Incoming, incoming.
Are those blades?
Manual fighters. Multiple contacts.
Move it, fighters. There's one on me, guys.
Shake him off, Foco. Ah, taking fire. I'm in. Punching out.
Someone call for some backup. Hell of a
Chad,
fight
it's
you've
you.
picked. Fight is inbound, Tranquility.
Watch the Tiburons here. Look at all the little pit bulls coming out. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's tear.
So cool.
This one's mine. Let's go, bags. That all you got?
Dang.
Going down to touch now. Everything on that mauler. Burn it.
Fire!
Don't stop. Keep firing.
They killed your cousin! So you need a Tiburon to kill the Mauler. That is the evidence
You
I
need
submit
three,
to you.
looks like.
Yes. 3
I don't know if
Tiburon.
that doesn't get your blood pumping, man. I'll tell you.
You know what it got me
makes you
more
wanna do it.
excited for, though, watching that? It got me excited for Squadron 42.
100%.
1,000%, because Squadron 42 is actually going to be that cinematic.
Yeah. Like, it really kind of was... I was thinking, like, if I was in the middle of a mission, do you think, like, they may have ripped that mission right from Squadron and put it into the PU, and maybe that is part of the actual mission with all those NPC ships around you?
I mean, if you want
possible.
to test something, you know, a campaign that's going to be portable between Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, why not, right? That's a great one.
That was so freaking cool. Let me go back to the game. Sorry, I did it again.
I'll be a minute.
You guys got to yell at me when I don't push buttons.
Dusty, push the button.
All right, I pushed the button. All right, so we are here in the show floor looking at the Tiburon. If you guys just joined the stream, we were just watching the Tiburon in action taking out the Vandul Mauler. It looks like we will be able to destroy a Mauler. Maybe if you have this ship, you can. Or 3 of them. So, if you guys are here for the Twitch drop, it is active on the channel, and any Star Citizen streamer that you watch for a total of 4 hours over the course of the period, you will get the new flight suit. That looks pretty cool. So, thank you for coming to the stream and hanging out with us. I've got Trash Bandicoot and Beard with me, and we are going through the show floor and talking about ship design and trying to better understand what the intention of some of these ships based on some of the design cues that we're looking at here. So these guns we determined are size 7 cannons that might be shared with the front guns of an Idris. If anyone has any other thoughts on the weapon loadout of this ship, as far as the crew for this ship, the website recommends 8. How many folks out there are going to solo this?
Yes.
Quite a few of them, I reckon.
Okay, one of the most confusing things about this ship to me were these little side wings. But now I see they have the giant cannon on them. This thing does big damage, I would imagine, because I see that it has those giant cannons on the wing mounted turrets as well. And then it's got a rear laser repeater manned turret. This is similar, I believe, to the Hammerhead. I don't think that's anything new there. I do love the paint on this one. It definitely looks like a shark. I'm gonna head up higher so you guys can really see it if you haven't seen it yet. It does give big time shark vibes.
Yeah, even the cargo doors, right? The doors that close up after the cargo bay is up. Even those have like almost like the gills, right? The lines inside the gills.
This weapon on the front, this is bespoke, correct? This is the beam laser that they showed in the video. Yeah. You can see the shark type vibes that this ship gives when you're looking at it. Let me go back to the show floor. Yeah, it definitely. I'm curious what other paints they'll release. You know, Trash was saying it kind of looks like the manta ray from Finding Nemo, the school guy, the school bus driver. I can kind of see that too because those look like eyes. I was honestly expecting a beam laser hammerhead. I wasn't expecting a redesign of the exterior.
You want to know something that's wild about this turret on the back is you are sitting upside down.
Yes. I believe it's that way in the Hammerhead, too. You're upside down.
That is wild.
Okay, so that is the new Tiburon. What other... Did anyone find the Misk ship? I'm guessing they're all here. So we need to find the Starlight. Yeah, John says he likes the Shark Mana skin. I do too. I was a little worried that this ship was going to look too cartoony when I saw the initial photos that they had released. But it doesn't. It does have a very cool vibe. I like how smooth and shapely it is versus the Hammerhead. I mean, the Hammerhead's cool too, but it's just, it's an older design. It's not quite as detailed as this. The exterior on this one looks really nice. A lot of little details everywhere.
By the way, Dusty, I am back now.
Awesome. All right, let's see.
We got a map over here. Let's check the map.
All right. I'm heading over to you guys.
I am now dressed for the occasion as well.
Oh.
All right, Misk. Misk is Hall 4.
All right, let's go.
That should be next to this one. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, there you are. All right, let's see if we can find the new Misk ship. Legends start here. Here
I'm
we
gonna
are.
have so much fun flying on my new ships today. Because I've
You
got
guys
the
can.
pit bull.
Oh, you got a pit bull? Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, going back to the M80 conversation, I'd rather, if let's just say that the M80 is like 150, I'd rather get 3 pit bulls.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Know your foe. Oh, you got Vanduuls, you got Ninetails, and Xenothreads. All right. I don't think I've been in this hall at all yet. This whole time.
I haven't either. I haven't even been in here in the PTU. Let's see what's.
Okay.
There's our Asgard. We do like an Asgard around here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Hey, there's my little baby girl. Oh my goodness, there she is. There's the Misk ship.
Oh, you're excited for this
is.
Miss ship, Beard. You're excited for this ship.
She's even more precious than I thought initially.
Okay, so
Oh
looking
my
at the
God.
front.
Looking
at the front, she's got that this goofy smile. Like,
hold on, I gotta get a good view of this.
Here I am.
Is he like a? Oh my gosh!
for real.
It is.
It's like,
Hello.
Hello. I'm here to bring you some fuel.
Oh, some fuel. You got some fuel.
Goofy looks aside, it is a nice looking ship.
Oh, the interior is nice too. They got a bathroom, a shower.
Hold on, I gotta get in there. I just want to check out the outside first. So this is the Starlight. You know what got me excited about this ship? The possible Starlight variants. Because obviously refuel is such a single purpose. But what else could you do with this frame?
SRV competitor.
You think? Yeah, well, it does have a big turret on the top. That could be changed to a tow hook. Oh, if you could do towing and refueling with the same ship.
Oh, now you're talking.
Now you've got a lot of value because now you've got your tow ship, but you also got a tug.
Your AAA.
Star Chungus. John Chavez says Starlight is a weird way to sell the Star Chungus.
I love it.
Man. Yeah, and then I was thinking, what about a cargo variant? What about a mining variant? Could those be saddlebags on the back and then have mining on the top, like the Golem? Or I just like the frame so much. I really like the design, and I think the frame is is very conducive to having some variance.
You can see back at the back that there's got a. I'll let you talk about it when you get up here, Dusty.
Okay, I'm coming up.
Got a proper bathroom. That's important.
All right, here we go. I'm heading over.
Where are you going, Dusty?
I was going to the back. I thought you guys were in the back. Oh
No, there's
hold on.
only
I
one
gotta
entrance.
let me look at the back of this thing.
The back is nice.
What is
That's
all
an
this
interesting-
apparatus? What is this? Is this the refueling arm?
I think that's the refueling boom. Yeah.
Okay, so it comes out of this slot right here.
So there you go. There's your SRV trailer hook or tow hook, right?
Wait a second. Oh, you say it could come from the back.
I think it comes from that little slot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
what
think
you were
so
just looking
too.
at.
Yep. I think this is it. It's just a giant tank. Oh, Crash Danger says replace the fuel tanks with a massive engine. Harold competitor. That would be
Don't let Harold
so
salesman say
awesome.
that.
What the heck? That would be a massive engine. What would we call that?
Wouldn't that be bigger than some of the Ironclad's engines?
You know what we should call it? It'd be the Starlight instead of the what's the other one? Instead of the Herald, this could be the George.
George. It's got the face of a George.
It's kind of got it could be a George. It could be
We called him George.
yeah. Oh wow. Okay, so I'm in the interior now. So you've got, let's see, we got some component bays. We got some size 1 coolers. We've got a size 1 power plant. Looks like we got a battery there. Size 1 everything. So this is definitely a small ship. Let's see what else we got here. Engineering terminal. All right, so we got a really nice, a very cute little hab with life support. You got a bed with a TV. And let's see, you've got, hey, you can see in the mirror. We have our bathroom, our shower, toilet shower combo. Here, let me get out and then you can go check it out.
Me, Dusty.
Okay, let's go ahead and I'm not going to go in the pilot seat. I'm just going to take a peek at the cockpit though.
Because you
Okay.
learned your lesson from last time.
Yeah, I don't want to have to log out, but you can see the view looks like it brings you way up close, so you can see how close the seat moves to the front here. There's not a huge dash in front of the seat, but you still get the MISC dash, which I actually really enjoy the MISC design for the interiors. The mail slots never bothered me. Gaming with Bigby says, "Baby Huey of spaceships."
Love it. That's great.
Yes.
Oh man, someone said, "Is there a person stuck in the suit locker?" Is there somebody stuck in the suit locker back here, guys? When we were back here? Nope, nobody in there.
Trash.
Oh,
It
it's
was
trash.
trash.
Okay, I was worried there was somebody actually stuck in there that we could save. Okay.
I was hoping you were going to catch me out of the corner of your eye there.
Yeah, someone caught you. It was like, hey, there's someone stuck in there. How do I get out of the ship? Elevator.
Oh,
down.
you actually have
There
to
we
press
go.
the down button there. Oh,
Okay,
great
So
heavens.
there is no other way out of the ship outside of the elevator. You know, some of the MISC ships have a ladder on the side. That's pretty nice to get in and out. I don't see any ladder option here. It seems like we are looking at only an elevator at this point.
It's pretty tight. Pretty tight. Not a lot
Very
of room
small interior. Very cozy, though. Very cozy.
Dusty, someone said in chat, it's the Moodang of Starship.
The hippo.
Ungovernable.
Moodang the hippo. Oh, Trash, I wanted to show you this shirt I found. Look at this one. Can you see it?
I'm coming. Oh,
Give
give me some
Space.
Oh, I love it.
I don't know if you can see the back.
Nice.
I like it.
Hold on. Let me know if I need to go lower or higher. It's
Also,
got a...
Dusty, your room is fantastic. I am jealous.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Nice.
I found
great
this shirt on
shirt.
eBay. It's a Star Citizen shirt. It's got a badge on the sleeve too. I don't know if you guys can see it.
That's a great shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
It
where
is a really
came
good
from.
shirt.
I don't know. It must have been in the store at some point. But I saw it and I had to have it. So, you know, it's one of those things. It's in the collection now. Do any of you guys in the chat collect Star Citizen memorabilia and different things? I've got a pretty big collection, and so if you guys collect too, I'd love to know. And maybe what is your like prize collection item that you've collected over the years? Because I am not an early backer like some of you. I got in later in the game, and I got big into Elite Dangerous and I bought a starter package, but I disappeared. Ham says I should do a video on my collection. Yeah, maybe someday I'll do a video. Maybe I'll do it on like the members only or the Patreon or something, because I know most people don't really get too excited about that stuff. I do, but there may be a few others in the community that get into that stuff. Oh,
Dusty, I have found something I think you should know about. So, in addition to the engines on the side here, there's some dorsal engines underneath, like the big fat sides.
okay.
And I just unlocked like a sort of a clamp of sorts. Between,
Okay.
There's 2 tanks here. One for quantum, one for hydrogen. It's not one tank, it's 2 of them.
Oh, well, yeah, probably one for quantum, one for hydrogen. Tempathy says, does my sweet Polaris shirt from Lens Nation count? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, even if it's not made by Star Citizen, but made by someone in the community that makes cool stuff, that counts too. I know I picked up some of the content creators that I really like, their merch. You know, I've got a Salty Mike shirt. I've got a Red Monster shirt. I wanted to get a Voidy Vids one too back in the day, but I don't know if he's still doing Star Citizen content or if he has any Star Citizen stuff. But yeah, I always enjoyed his videos too. Yeah, these are rotating VTOLs back here, aren't they? Do you guys see the VTOLs? I believe these are rotating VTOL engines. Gruhan.
So,
yeah, what did you want to show me
Bear,
over here,
did you-
Beard? Or with the
Bear,
tanks?
do you think that these are like interchangeable? They're modular?
I think so. I think because they actually do have modular tanks in the store right now, in store. I believe that these could be changed out for something with a little bit more capacity.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Because if you look at them, they're not really attached. They're sort of put there.
Right, and when we open this, I bet this is how you remove the tanks, like manually.
Yeah.
You open this. Gosh, this looks so Star Wars, doesn't it? Looks so like R2D2-ish and so cool. So cool. Look at that.
I think the group found us.
The who?
The group. I think a lot of
Hey!
I think the streamers found us.
What's up, guys? Yeah, there's probably a lot of groups in the game today. I've seen a lot of folks playing. This is a good time to play.
Oh. Somebody open that back up. I'm stuck here.
Oh, boy. Hold on.
I'm stuck in
You
between.
should have gotten out.
Oh,
You
boy.
should have gotten
All right,
out
hold on.
instead of standing there.
It's
Oh,
open.
Thank you.
Run.
All right.
Okay, so what do
Now
you
watch me get
guys...
stuck instead?
What do you guys think about the Starlight? Is this something that you want to put in your fleet, or no?
Oh,
Yes or no?
I know you already know my answer for that, judging from my reaction when I first saw it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hangar decoration. You're never gonna refuel anybody. You're gonna name him Shamu, like Gruhan says. You're gonna name him Shamu. I will hold him and squeeze him all day long.
Yes.
Call him George.
Call him George. Yeah. It is a really pretty ship.
Yep. I'm in because of the gameplay loop, right? So, I know there's a lot. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, refueling, it's boring or whatever. But if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, like with TSG coming out and more complex game mechanics where you have people embroiled in a battle, but in order to stay in the fight, you need the supplies. Having more than a handful of these around to be able to just remote refuel. I mean, how many people got stuck in Pyro trying to go from place to place and, ran out of fuel? That sort of thing. So I could see it for sure.
I also remember when the tanks were not like millions of fuel. They were like, the biggest tank in the game was ironically the cutters at 6,000. That wasn't making it all the way through Pyro.
Hey, I just want to welcome first time chatter Lisa Roslyn. This is where the refueling arm is. It looks like it comes out the back of the tank here. This is what we suspect right now, is it comes out of this area back here.
In fact, give me just a second, Dusty.
Can you deploy it?
Actually, I think I could probably deploy that. I will be a sacrifice.
All right. Let's see. Can he deploy it?
There's no place for it to come out of the front for sure. The tanks are in the back. So
yeah, it's and judging by the Starfarer comes out the back, and this is also a MISC refueler,
right.
So I'd imagine it comes out the back too. There might be some sort of remote tractor beam type of interface that you can see. Maybe there's a camera. I believe this is where it comes out of, though. Ham said he ran out of fuel in Nick's. Uh-oh. This one's not for sale yet, is it, guys?
No, not until MISC Day, or the day that they have the MISC, right?
Oh, this thing has a remote turret.
Oh, the top turret is remote?
Yes.
That's
Dusty, around the back
odd.
here.
Yeah.
The that center thing there that we think is the refuel. Yeah, it looks like it's a refuel. The nozzle bit, if you zoom in on it, but it's got numbers 1, 2, and 3 on there, and it looks like those are clamps. So yeah, I would think that it comes out from there, from that center bit. No smoking.
Dusty, bad news. I cannot deploy it, and thankfully though I am not stuck.
All right, well that's good. Yeah, maybe this thing at the bottom is actually the arm. And maybe that's where you could attach other fuel tanks, similar to how it is on the other side. There's like an attachment, where the two connect.
Right.
Like maybe this is a way to connect more tanks to it if they were to use these tanks on bigger ships. And maybe the arm comes out of this thing where this control arm here is. Maybe you grab that if you needed to do repairs or something.
Well, we're going to see on MISC Day, because people are going to have them.
Yeah, I'm excited to try the new refueling missions too.
Right.
It seems like we've got quite a few new missions coming in the game revolving around this ship. Lisa Roslin says, I'm planning on getting one. Yeah, I think it's a gorgeous ship, honestly. I like it. I just don't know how much I would use it, but I do really like it. And that's why I'm hoping to see some variants of it, because the design is so good. It's a nice size, and I could see some variants of this being very successful. John Chavez hates it. He hates it so much. He keeps saying, yuck, I hate it.
How can you hate Huey?
I know.
Look at
that face.
Look at this face. Come on.
Look at this face. Look at this face.
He looks like he has a beard.
You just want to you want to scratch it on the chin and be like, hey.
It is a very endearing design, but I can see how it could be polarizing for some people. Star Chungus is not everyone's cup of tea, and I know Misk is not everyone's cup of tea. I've been a Misk fan since the Freelancer Max. That is still like one of my favorite ships in the game for some reason. I always find myself using it. There's just something about it that I really enjoy. This definitely has the Bubble Guppy vibes and the I don't know. I just don't know about a refuel or how much it would actually get used in my hangar, just because it's not really gameplay that you use often. And there's not a lot of place to put stuff. Like if you're going to use it, as a hauler temporarily or anything. Like even the Fortune has the cargo grid in the back, right? So you could use the Fortune. Like it's fun taking out the Fortune and going to do bunkers, right? Because you can put some boxes in the back. If there's any wrecks around, you can salvage the RMC while you're there, right? Like the Misk Fortune has a similar vibe because it's Misk, but it gives you more as far as functionality. This is very limited. This is a ship where you don't take, you give. And that's different. Most ships in the game are ships that you use to take things, not to give things. So I think with the new repair stuff coming, with having the repair bay, like with the Ironclad Assault, you are giving if you allow someone to land there and repair and rearm on your dime. That would be interesting. Meet the Fox says that if they get missions working for it and decrease fuel counts for fighters and such, I can see that thing being really cool.
This would probably be part of a fleet along with the Vulcan and the Crucible that would go out and would do refueling of their fleets and things. It would be something that would slip in, slip out, and just go somewhere,
Mm-hmm. Do you guys think like this should have been an Argo ship? I've seen a few chats mentioning that we should have got an Argo refueler. Like when you think about the SRV and the other Argo ships and how they fit into that industrial place. I mean, Misk has a lot of industrial ships too, right? You have the Prospector, you've got the Fortune, now you have the Starlight. So if you think about Argo and Misk as the industrial ships in the game, it kind of makes sense. I would like to see towing and refueling in the same ship. Yeah, Gruhan, Raft, Moth, SRV definitely need a refueler from Argo.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
As an Argo fanboy, I agree with that.
The fuel raft.
The fraft. No, that's not.
Hey, first time chatter, the Strike. Personally, he says, I'd be happy if they dramatically reduced fuel tanks across all ships, at least half the current size. And I don't even do refueling. Ships are just too self-sufficient right now. Yeah, I do agree with you there. I'm of the camp, and people don't like this, and so when I say this stuff, it gets me in trouble. But I feel like light fighters shouldn't be able to cross star systems, like go to Pyro or go, like be able to fly all the way across. Like I feel like they should need a carrier similar to like. I know they're not snubs. Like, if you think about Star Wars and like, the TIE fighters needing to be near a Star Destroyer or some other ship or base to be able to fuel because they don't carry enough fuel, it's obvious those are more like snub fighters, like the Fury or the Pitbull. But a light fighter, like, in the size of X-Wing, or I forgot the name of the ship that Obi-Wan Kenobi flew in the early Star Wars episodes 1, 2, and 3, where he had to actually dock his ship with a ring to fly far distances. Like I feel like
What, the
that
Dorito?
should be a thing too. Yeah, the little Dorito ships. So I'm with you there, the Strike. I think that ships are way too self-sufficient, especially small ships. Now, medium to large ships, I would say I don't have a problem with those having much bigger quantum fuel tanks and being able to travel farther. But like little military fighters and Hornets and all those things, like being able to go multiple systems away, like to be able to go from Microtech all the way to the farthest reaches in Pyro, I don't know. I don't know if that should be possible. What do you guys think, Trash? What do you think about that?
I mean, I think there's a limit to that, right? I think depending on what the role of the ship is, what its intended purpose is, like exploring ships, right? Ships that are meant to be explorers.
Yeah.
Having that extra fuel capacity to be able to make it from place to place. But I agree, having to stop off at a truck stop, it also, kind of forces you to engage in those places, right? And to potentially build storyline and things like that. So I'm the kind of player that I am is I'm not here to speed run things, right?
Right.
I am here to engage and to be immersed and to escape real world that in that way. So that kind of speaks to me in the way that I play. But there is there's a give and take. There's a give and take. You can't it's not every single ship should have a small fuel tank. I think there are ships that it makes sense by their design to have a large fuel tank.
Yeah, like the Cutter Rambler has a large fuel tank, and I think it should be able to go far, but should it be able to go through jump points? Like small ships, should they be able to traverse jump points and go system to system? Or should that require a medium ship or bigger? You think it's okay for small ships?
Yeah, I think it's small, but it's okay for small ships because the theory behind the jump tunnel is like a wormhole, right? So you're maybe you're not burning quite as much fuel, but you definitely need to fuel up before you go through.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then on the other side, you're gonna need to definitely need to fuel up on the other side as well. But I do think that they should be able to go through.
I also agreed here.
Yeah, see, Talvo's point, the Rambler going from Everest Harbor to Ruin Station should have to refuel, because it's a tiny ship. Like, sometimes what I look at, when I'm looking at, the SP Performance Viewer and the Urkel website, looking at the ships, is how many SCU of quantum fuel they carry. And then where is it? You see what I mean? Like, if you think about, if it carries 10 SCU, you think of 10 SCU boxes. Like, where is all that fuel? I don't know.
I believe that...
Go ahead, Beard.
Dusty.
No, go ahead.
No,
I was just going to... I was going to ask you what you thought about this whole conversation about fuel.
It's tough for me because the X-Wing is not a good comparison. The X-Wing is literally... Star Wars ships are never a good comparison for what they can and can't do because we don't actually know what their fuel is. We've never actually heard what Star Wars fuel is, and we don't know how much they take in fuel. Actually, we do know, but that's
they're
for the
documented
ships and things. Yeah, they're documented. But we also have to take into account Star Wars ships by themselves. When somebody gets in a ship, they are in that ship for probably the rest of their lives. It's like buying a house. I don't think that we can accurately compare that to, say, Star Citizen, because Star Citizen ships are for millionaires. We are quite literally millionaires running around. That the average NPC does not have a ship, or if they do, they have one for the rest of their life.
Yeah, the Strike says he doesn't like it that he can pull out an X-85 and go across Stanton and back easily, right? Because, again, that ship is small. But then Tempathy made a really good point. The fuel is denser in the ship than it is in the box. You know, like maybe it's compressed, right, into a tank that's very compressed. And so it doesn't... One SCU of fuel doesn't look like a one SCU box by volume because it's so... compressed in the tanks. There's pressure.
Yeah. Also, if you think about it, sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, rockets in the real world are basically the same thing. You don't really have a lot of boxes and things. You have extremely compressed things in extremely powerful tanks that are focused on getting that thing out of orbit. If you really think about it, if we tried to do that with an actual non-compressed tank, the thing would just fall out of orbit.
That's a really good point. Yep.
Because with non-compression, those things aren't compressed to the point where they're almost a gas. They're if they aren't compressed like that, they are heavy. Water is heavy. Liquid is heavy, and you can't take liquid into space.
Right.
Not without pressurizing it. If you recall, liquid does funky things when it's in space.
Yeah.
Because of the lack of gravity. What's going to happen when it's trying to pump through pipe systems to go through into a thruster system, and it's floating around inside?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Tempathy makes a good point. Finally, a good use for my CFC EPA cert. Thank you for getting that cert for this stream today. We really appreciate the extra effort you went through to be productive today. That's awesome. Wrecker says the Paladin makes a round robin through all three systems and jump tunnel, starting at Nyx and ending back there with 12% fuel left. It's mental. Yeah, maybe my perception of it is just wrong. Maybe that's what they intend. That's the game design, is that even the smallest ships can do everything and go anywhere because fuel is cheap and fuel is highly compressed and you're in space. So maybe, with the new technology and quantum fuel, like, we travel fast and we don't burn that much fuel as I would think, because I'm maybe comparing it to driving a car or flying in a jet.
You can't really compare it to the real world just because it is space magic. And one of the things that I've seen with them...
No. It's a sim.
Yeah.
It's a sim.
Yeah. But jokes aside, the fuel situation, I think the original intention was for it to... Fighters were not supposed to be able to go through all that other stuff. And they've said that before in multiple citizen cons. But they changed it either because they got people doing things differently, or I don't know, maybe somebody high with enough money complained about something and they changed it. Jokes aside on that one too. I'm not completely sure, but all I know is the original intent was not for these ships to be able to do that. I think the fuel change was a temporary measure. That's my take on it.
All right. John Chavez points out, if he recalls correctly, over 20 feet of human intestine per person.
Oh, wow.
So things can compress a lot. Gaming with Bigby says, turns out that the docking area in Area 18 is utterly borked right now. He's sitting on the ground at the spaceport, unable to enter his hangar without crashing the game. Oof. That's not ideal. Tempathy says, simulated space magic. Yes, simulated space magic. Oh my gosh, my character's about to get dehydrated. Oh, I just noticed that. The strike.
Bear,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Bear, I'm with you on the realism thing. I think, and I've said this a couple of times, and I'm gonna die on this hill, that realism and immersion can be two different things. Sometimes they cross over, but like, you know, when you talk about the one that people really get up in arms about is like, there's no sound in space because it's a vacuum and there's no way for sound to vibrate. That's not very immersive. It's realistic, but it's not immersive. And I think also, as we were talking, I was thinking about gameplay, and maybe we shouldn't have smaller ships going through the jump tunnel so that you progress in your home system. You game out your progression, and then you get the bigger ship that allows you to use the jump tunnel.
Another thing that I was also seeing about these ships is they say that you can stay in the same ship your entire career. I don't believe that was the original intention. I think that's a new intention that they have because they don't want you getting mad, or they've had enough, I don't know, whatever it is. But the positive things, I think that what's going to be done is it's going to be a bit of a pull underneath your legs, because what they're going to do is once you actually get like all the systems in, because if you remember, they shrank the pyro system. The pyro system was supposed to be, I think, twice the size that it is now. Pretty sure. And it had the full like sun flare thing where it shut down your ship. And
hopefully they're going to put that back. The solar flare was very exciting part of pyro for me, especially if you were on the ground doing something.
I played the Pyro Test universe when it first came out, and I gotta say, without the solar flare, it just feels like any other system. With the solar flare, it felt alive. It felt like it was a breathing solar system.
Yeah. Does anyone know why they took it out? What was the reason? Was it causing problems once they got it in the PU?
I don't have
Talvo, do you know?
for that one.
Talvo might know. He's my lore master in our org. He knows a lot of things. He might be able to let us know. Let me see here. Nyx also needs its constant Vanduul raids. Yeah, true. The Strike said something earlier. I'm trying to find his chat. It's like the argument in favor of teleporting. If you make workarounds for different game aspects, then certain game loops will be completely bypassed out of convenience. Bigger tanks diminish refueling loops. Right. We just got a new first-time chatter. P. Garrett Walk. It was not optimized for server meshing. Oh, thank you, P. Garrett Walk. I really appreciate you putting that out there for us. It was before server mesh. Oh, I thought we got Pyro with server meshing, but then they built it.
No, I remember now. Pyro was before server meshing. We still had about 100 people per server when Pyro dropped, I think.
Oh, because it was like a tech preview, right? Pyro, you could just start there, and that's why it was maybe working, and now it doesn't. Okay. So that means there's hope that it's going to come back then, because they've been getting a lot of the projects that were derailed by server meshing back into the game over time. Guys, are there any other new ships or any other ships on the show floor we should spend some time with? I know we hit all the new ones. I don't know if there's anything that we missed.
Dusty, I think we're missing something too. The new Anvil ships. There's supposed to be some new Anvil ships, or some kind of new ships. But we've seen all the different show floor things. I'm not sure that they have much of anything new, because we've seen the Perseus on the show floor.
Where is the Odin? Where's the hologram
on top
rooms?
of. You remember the Odin is actually on top of Area 18.
We can go there though, right? We can go through the Art Court
We have
Tower.
to take the tram back. Because
I'd love to go see it.
North Tower.
Should we try to go there and check it out?
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Yeah.
All right, I will follow you guys, because I don't know where it is.
All right. I don't either, but I'm going to try.
All right. Gaming with Big B said, rolling on the floor laughing. He tried to dock one more time, and this time it teleported just my character into orbit. Oh my gosh.
Man.
That sucks.
Yeet.
His spawn is set to Area 18, so that's good. Gruhan says, always willing to drool over the Drake Clipper if you're asking. Okay. Yeah, I think the Clipper is right over here, actually. We can go drool over the Drake Clipper a little bit. It's a beautiful ship, of course. And then you guys saw the Pitbull earlier. If you were at the stream earlier, the Pitbull is here.
I'm still amazed. It's literally almost small enough to fit inside the ramp on the Clipper.
I think that's pushing it.
It is almost small enough.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, get your ship impounded. That happened to me, actually, when I was landing here in my... Yeah, that happened to me with when I landed here, too. I got teleported inside Riker, and I don't even know where my ship went, but it's I got teleported when I landed in the hangar. All right. Okay, I'm following you guys. We're going to try to find the Odin hologram.
So I know where the Odin hologram is, and we're going to have to go away from the convention center because it is above IO North Tower.
Okay, that's what I thought. I had a feeling. As long as we don't have to fly a ship to get there, I think we'll be fine.
We will need to put on an undersuit and helmet because it killed me.
Oh.
Last time I was in PTU. It doesn't have any oxygen up there.
Okay.
It's time to show off the new flight suits.
John Chavez cracks me up. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if we could find a... They don't sell flight suits here. We might have to stop at...
No, but they got the storage lockers over there on the other side.
But I don't have anything here.
Talvo is saying that the Pyro and Server Meshing were released at the same time. However, because of a lot of the tech preview items were pulled back for later release.
Okay. Oh, what's this shirt here? Party material, gutter wash quality, party material, distilled bottled drugs, sex, and alcohol.
Dang.
That's awesome. All right, we can go to... oh, is somebody based here? You said that we could go maybe to your hangar and I could change into an undersuit. Oh, we have daylight. Sure. Yep. I always like when we get daylight. It's always random. I never know. It's always nighttime whenever I go anywhere in this game. So it's always a shock when I walk out and it's daylight. Yeah. Go to the store, buy the Habs, and buy armor. Okay. I'm heading to ArcCorp Plaza, so I think there might be a store there. I can go to Dumpers Depot or...
What do you mean, oh no? That's not a good sign.
Nothing. I don't want
I see the hologram. Look, there's the Odin. I see it. Oh my gosh. That's cool. That's where we're going, right? ArcCorp Tower. I'm going to the right place, I think. I just need to grab an undersuit and a helmet. I'm not sure why I no longer have sound. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. I think my game sound was just a little low. Okay, here we go. John says it's not random. Planets actually have day-night cycles. Yeah, and I'm just on the wrong end of that cycle every single time. It's always nighttime for me every time I try to record any videos.
Well, Babbage is great for nighttime because...
you know that there's a tool for that. They verse time. Somebody wrote a program that converts our Earth time to when there's a star rise and star set, so you can plan that out.
Okay, yeah, verse guide. Tavo just posted a link, so that's handy. Okay, so where can I buy? Let me head over this way. Can I buy stuff at Cubby Blast, or is that just weapons?
That's weapons, but you can also get cruise lux there.
Okay, I don't know where I am. I'm a little bit lost in ArcCorp in a very seedy part of town. I need to find somewhere happier. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was the wrong direction. Anyone know where I could buy an undersuit and helmet in ArcCorp?
That's Cubby Blast.
Is it
have
Cubby
undersuit
Blast?
that comes- Yeah, you're in the right spot.
I wasn't sure if it was only weapons there. Okay, let me head back to Cubby Blast because I saw that. P. Garrett Walk says armor is at Cubby Blast as well by the Hab, and that ArcCorp is better than New Babbage. Is it really?
That's a controversy.
I live in New Babbage. That's my home,
Wait
man.
a minute.
Taking down my
Shots
home.
fired. Holy smokes.
All right, I am back by the Habs, and I see Casabas and Cubby Blast. Yeah, see, I thought this was just guns when I walked by here earlier. Let me go back here. Oh, I'm in. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. They got some stuff. All right, let's see what they've got here. I can't believe I have no money. Yeah, I hit my head on the door, almost knocked myself out. Okay, so I have like no money. I can't believe I have no money. This is crazy. Okay,
It's
undersuits.
weird, right?
Yeah, it's so weird because I'm used to having like at least a little something in my wallet. Ooh, a black fire racing flight suit. That sounds cool. Let me get one of those. And let's see what kind of helmet goes with that. That's armor. I want helmets. I want a black fire racing helmet to go with my black fire racing flight suit. Okay. John says, if this game was complete, you would have accidentally started a side quest in that alley. Yeah, I can totally see that being a place to pick up a side quest from somebody.
Fun fact, Dusty, there actually is a portion in Area 18 that actually had an NPC at the end of it, sitting on sort of makeshift throne. It was a female.
Really? Okay. Does it give you missions or something?
Yeah, she talked to you like a mission giver, but she didn't give you any missions.
Oh. All right, I am equipped. Oh, she's on Hurston now, Wrecker says.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm ready. Oh boy, what did I just do?
Mistakes were made. I'm coming to you guys.
Okay. Let me see my new outfit.
That looks fantastic, Dusty. I'm
It's a
actually going
flight
to pick
suit.
that one up too. Yeah, I'm actually picking that up too.
I'm not sure how I still have my my multi-tool on me, because I thought I took it off. No, oh, that's interesting. When you change your pants, it keeps your multi-tool in this equipment slot even though you dragged your pants off. I'm going to leave everything here because...
Yeah, it's interesting the way that inventory is working right now with exactly that, like dressing and undressing. I wonder if they're getting ready for the suit lockers.
Oh, I'm so ready
like-
for suit lockers.
Yeah, everything being put on when you put one component on, and then everything coming off when you take one component off, seems very suit locker.
Absolutely.
But didn't it always do that? Didn't we have that
No, it did
before?
No, you had to individually dress yourself and undress yourself with like your undersuit and stuff like that.
Oh, because I remember dragging my undersuit off on, especially in like a bunker. Like if you wanted to take the guard's armor, you could just take it all off with one pull, right?
I feel like that was an early placeholder for it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, recent builds, it wasn't doing that at all. You had to do every individual component separately.
Oh, look at that.
Dusty, we look like a racing team.
That is cool. Oh, you got glasses underneath yours.
Yep.
Oh, look at you with the spectacles. Yeah, this
Where
is a
are
cool
you guys?
racing suit. We are at Cubby Blast at the right outside the Art Court Plaza and Hospital. Oh, there! Oh my gosh, I see the Odin up in the sky.
Yeah.
Whoa!
You guys go ahead. I'll catch up.
All right, do we go in here? I think.
Yeah,
No.
you gotta go into the tower.
Wait, I think it's this one. Hold on, where did you go? I'll follow you. You take me there. I don't know where I'm going.
So it's not that one. It's on the other side over here.
Okay. John Chavez says, if you could pick any celebrity voice actor to give a mission in SC Who, what mission? Hulk Hogan, Morgan Freeman as a mafia officer. I'm trying to think of the actors with voices I would recognize.
Yeah, I can tell you one. Absolutely. Keith David. Keith David as a high-ranking military official.
I'd love to hear Will Smith in the game.
I don't think Will Smith does voice acting anymore.
No, I know, but he'd be a good character. It'd be hilarious. He's funny. He makes me laugh a lot.
I think Chris Rock's would have been funny too, like a kind of a crazier guy, like for a pirate.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Whoa.
That is so much bigger than I previously anticipated.
Yeah, I remember when they had the Idris here. And wow.
That makes Idris look tiny. Oh my goodness.
What in the war? Whoa. I got vertigo when I just looked off this. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Woohoo.
No, thank you.
All right, let's take a look at this Odin. For me, the Odin reminds me a bit of a submarine. And
I think that's what they were going for.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, because it's not really a submarine,
Dusty,
though, right? Yes.
Look down there. Look down at the bottom of it. That's size 14, I think.
Size 14 cannons?
Yeah, look down at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Whoa. It definitely has a lot of big guns on it.
And they all tuck into... Oh my goodness, I need to exit out of that. That is scaring the crap out of me.
Are we going to get big ships like this that aren't battleships?
Maybe a giant exploration ship? Because look at that radar at the back.
Yeah, I just feel like it's all designed around combat, you know? Like, what if it was like a city? Oh, server error. I just got a server error.
I was going to say, I was trapped in the elevator. I'm like, can you guys come and get me out of the elevator?
Yeah, I feel like maybe when we get base building and we can build like the space stations, it would be kind of similar to this, except this you can fly around.
Well, if you recall, Dusty, orgs can build bangles with the space stations.
Right. Well, we are coming up on the last hour required for you guys to get your Twitch drop from CIG. So that's exciting. We are getting closer. And we are in a server error. So if you guys have any questions for any of us, let us know. If you want to join our org or Discord, please, I'm going to put the link in there for you guys. You're welcome to join up and play with us. We do stuff every Saturday. Pretty much, we have an event going on, whether it's a salvage op, mining op. We've got some new collecting, which events to go get blueprints and things. So if there's stuff you want in the game and you want to start doing crafting and things, please hang out, because we are going to be doing all kinds of things to help everyone get the materials and things they need. So you're welcome to join up over there. And if you haven't, this is the first time you're seeing Thrusters and Dust, head over to our main YouTube channel. We have a lot of videos over there that are called Factory Service Manuals. You can check those out and see. Hey, thank you, Bodyboarder, for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate that. And Ham is 69% to the drops. Heck yeah, that's exciting.
Nice.
Oh, that is awesome. And thank you guys so much for subscribing here on Twitch. We're also streaming on YouTube, and some of you guys are over there, so I appreciate you checking it out. And, oh, Faux Shizzle? What was that? Faux Shizzle, Trash Bandicoot, just gifted tier 1 subs to everybody. So go ahead and sub to the channel if you want to. That was awesome. Thank you, Trash. 20 gifted subs. Go, go, go. And if you guys also want, you can head over here to download all of the manuals and posters. I don't know if I showed you guys this yet, but let me show you. I just finished a new poster for... Let me go back to here. Hold on. Stop. Okay. Stop. View page. All right, here we go. Sorry. I was going to show you guys the new poster that we just put out. So we have these posters here for the ships in Star Citizen that we make, and this is the new Ironclad poster design. So if you want one, you can just come over here to the Patreon link I just put in there, and you can download at the bottom. Okay, so if you come to this page and you come to the very bottom, this is the file right here. See there it says Drake Ironclad Assault poster high res. Don't download this one. This is just the teaser image up at the top. So this is a very low res teaser because it won't let me upload a bunch of stuff. But you can download this poster and you can print it. Printful does an amazing job. You can see behind me over here there's a raft poster, and that poster came from Printful. It's very cool. They do an amazing job, and they ship it right to your house. So you can pick different sizes. I put the sizes at the bottom of the post, so if you head over to there, you can download any of the posters that you want. I've got a whole bunch of them out there. I've got 12 posters right now, so go ahead and check those out if you want. And feel free to download or print them or use them however you want. You know, this one I made specifically to celebrate the DefenseCon this year and celebrate the Ironclad's appearance in the game. I really love the Assault variant, so that's the one I did. But anyway, let's see if we are back in the game.
We are. I was going to tell you that, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
No worries. And thank you, Trash. Yes, you can get them on metal.
Absolutely.
You can get the posters printed on metal, Talvo. It's just an image, so you can take it to everywhere you want to go. Oh, P. Garrett Walk ordered one. If it looks great, I'll definitely order some more. They do look great. I know, Trash, you have some posters, right?
I do, yeah. I got the ones that look like they're on black, almost like vellum. Those are nice. They come out phenomenal.
Yeah, I think Trash has the Clipper and the Raft poster. And yep. I have a Raft poster back here. I think Wrecker got the Asgard poster. So I've seen one guy had I forgot his name. He printed up some on. They were on like this PVC plastic, but it was black, and they came out slick. He did the Vulture poster on there. Yeah, I did do an Asgard video, Ham. There's an Asgard video on the channel. That one was one of the bigger videos I did with the org, where we actually did a lot of org gameplay involved in that as well. Okay, we got a whole little group out here of people checking this thing out. I'm gonna step back a little further because I can't get the whole thing in the scene. I'm gonna zoom out here a little bit so I can try to fit the whole ship. I've got a widescreen monitor, but it gets cut off a little bit on the display here. Ham's at work, watching instead of working. Hey, that happens sometimes. So what do you guys think of the Odin? Is it too big, Beard? Do you think it's too big?
I mean, nothing's too big if you try hard enough, but I think that if you really have the team put together, I think this could work out for a really formidable org ship, but this is definitely a stand-in for before they make you able to create a bangle.
Yeah. Well, they've already done the bangle, right?
Well, yes and no. Technically not.
I've seen the bangle in the PU, flying around, shooting at people.
That's a shell, basically. They would need to revamp the bangle because it doesn't have an interior.
Okay. Yeah.
It can be destroyed, but it is just a shell.
Hey, we just got Redjuer. I'm not sure how to say your second name. Redjuer. Thank you for first time chat and subbed with Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, Raver with a Polish name. Oh, okay. I come from Polish descent as well. Cool. So Raver. Okay, Axe Raver. That's a cool name, actually. I'm active in YouTube comments lately. Oh, okay. Good to have you. Will the Odin fit in your Ironclad? The Odin is designed for solo players and box delivery missions. You can fit a lot of missions.
Any ship is actually designed for box delivery missions, if I think about it.
I think the Odin is massive. Like, this is... I want to see... So you guys know Star Jump Grim, right? He's a good friend of mine. And he just recently did some videos on the Odin where he took this model, he broke it apart and kind of showed how big it really is inside. And it looks like the hangar in the side of this ship is about the same size as in the Idris. Did you see that episode, Trash? I know you watch him too sometimes.
I didn't. And that's really interesting, right? Is that the hangar is, and I say only because you look at how massive this thing is, that it's only that large.
Yeah, it just depends on where it sits. I mean, he could have been referring to the width and height. The length may be longer. I need to go back and watch it again. But yeah, he was talking about like the size of it. Oh, they scaled it down for this, by the way. So maybe this isn't the full size model. Do you guys think this is? I thought this was the full size model.
You're telling me this is scaled down?
I don't know.
Jeez.
This is scaled down. It doesn't look scaled down.
Sure doesn't.
I think wait, no, because take a look at the way the model looks compared to everything else. You can tell that some things are actually meant to be a lot bigger than they are right now. Because Well, look at the awning bridge. Something that size wouldn't have it that high up. It would actually have it lower. So that tells me that it's probably around 1.5 to twice the size of this hologram.
Dang. Ham says it's at 75%.
Oh wow.
That
Any
is
bigger and the server
insane.
crashes.
Right?
That is insane.
Is this the model in the game, or is this like a transparent ping file just sitting in front of us? Or
No,
did
that's
they
a
actually
full
put the model? Wow. Tow it away with the SRV, Strike says. That would
You
be fun.
joke, but there's going to be somebody that's going to try.
Yeah, if I,
10
well,
SRVs.
yeah, it's gonna be a big one trying to get this out of here. All right. Oh, we got some more folks coming to check it out. I really want to go back and check the pit bull again. Did you get one? Did anyone get the pit bull?
I did. Do you want me to bring it up over here?
Yeah, let's bring it up in the hangar. Yeah, let's call it over here. Ham got 2. Heck yeah. I really need to get some paints for the Ironclad. I really like the white paints, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Here comes trash. Oh, wait, wait for trash.
Aw.
My goodness. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Also, take a look at Trash, his flight suit that he's got on there. That's the new one.
Oh,
I
that's
think
the Drake
red line.
one. Yep, that
Shield
is
mode
nice.
engaged.
Heck yeah.
And you got glasses on underneath. You got the shades
do.
on underneath.
The Strike picked up the white paints for the Ironclad and the Pit Bull. Yeah, that's what I want to do too. I'm thinking the same thing. Get the white
I'm
paints.
definitely having a white paint on mine, just because I have my own. Oh, we got the lag galore today.
Area 18 is a friendly centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates.
Tempathy says he got the white paint for the Ironclad and Pit. They failed to show up in the game. Patch day though, so yeah. Okay, so you bought them in the store, but they haven't appeared in your hangar. Yeah, the interior of the Ironclad is dark, but I think all the ship lighting system is broken right now while they're reworking the graphic engine. I know they're doing a lot of work right now on the graphics to get the new APIs in place for Vulkan, and so I think all the ship lights are kind of borked right now. So hopefully they get that fixed soon and the ship lights work again, because I don't know if you've tried to use the switches, they don't really work, and all the ships are super dark inside.
Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. The Perseus, very, very dark inside when it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's the Vulkan integration or the global illumination, something they're working on with lighting right now. Yeah, I do have an Ironclad here, but it's on... No, I think it's on this account. I can see if I can pull mine up in my hangar too.
Well, I can definitely fly around because I do want to leave this place.
Oh. Good luck. All right, let's see if we can head over to the hangars. All right.
I will be
quick.
bringing up my pit bull. Go ahead.
Okay. Quick study says I should go with the aquamarine skin for the Ironclad since it looks similar to our channel logo colors. Okay, I'll have to check that one out. I don't think I've seen an aquamarine version.
It might be a concierge paint.
The aquamarine one?
Yeah.
I don't even see a hangar for me in here at all. That's interesting. Maybe I need to call a ship. All right, let's
Yeah,
see
it's-
what ships I have on
You
this
said it's
account.
not your home, right?
No, this is not my home.
Yeah, you have to pick a
I
ship
have
first.
I have a command module. I have the Ironclad and Ironclad Assault here. And that's about it. I don't have a wolf. I'm sorry, I don't have a pit bull in my hangar. I thought they might give me one, but they didn't. Okay, I'm gonna pull out the assault, I guess. I wonder if it's gonna be broken. You know, like sometimes I call my stuff. I know I don't have enough ships on this account. Alright, let's see. Dusty's large here. Yeah, the other account has more, I think. The Thrusters and Dust is the org account. That one has a bit more stuff. Okay.
Dusty, you said you straight up bought the 15K pack?
No. No,
That's
I
the
melted a
dumbest
bunch
pack.
of stuff and got the Drake pack. Alright, this is the Assault in the hangar with the default paint. This is not the custom paint job. This is the default one.
Oh, did you want to look at the non-assault version? I have one.
Yeah, I have
have
one
one.
too. I could deliver it here
Oh,
if you
okay.
guys want. And that way, I actually want to fly the pit bull around in the hangar.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Knocked over my mic. There we go.
Are you, is your hangar here? Let's see if we can go to
I
his
pulled
hangar.
one up. Yeah, I
All
pulled
right.
one up.
I'm gonna go to Beard Jonkler's hangar. Bearded Jonkler. Alright, heading over. Yeah, the grid space on the main is pretty nice. On the base Ironclad, having that much grid space. I just don't know how big of an issue not having stuff on the grid is going to be in the current
I
game.
imagine that it would be a pretty decent sized issue.
Okay, let's see what this looks like. Alright, so this is the Drake Pitbull. Let's see what it looks like here. Okay. No MFD screens. That's interesting. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, it's very small. It looks like a kit build. If you guys have ever seen those kit built planes, it's got a lot of PVC piping. It's yellow though. Maybe that's metal. Maybe it's got some welds. All right, it is not PVC, guys. It's metal. Let's see. Is there any way to deploy the wings without lifting the landing gear?
Alt K.
No. I'm gonna do the landing gear. Okay.
Okay. That is,
Okay.
oh, no wonder it won't let you. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Speed
I
limiter.
didn't mean to scratch the paint.
There is no paint. Not
Oh my
anymore.
gosh. This looks like it feels like a Drake Cutter to me so much. I get such Cutter vibes from this guy.
Why don't you give it a few shots, see what happens
It is
there.
Okay, let's check out these weapons. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh wow.
It's got some firepower.
That's a good convergence too.
Yeah, it's not bad. I love the little engine on it. All right, let's
Also,
see.
I meant to say something before. That's a Herald engine.
Is it?
That's a Herald engine.
The inside of it looks different, doesn't it? Does the Herald have all these lines in it?
No, I think it's a mix of a Herald engine and everything else. But yeah, that's definitely a Herald engine.
Okay. There's a label here for engineering, so I guess maybe there's some components on the exterior. Maybe I can open all doors. There we go. There's the cooler. There's the computer. Let's see what's on the other side. There's our power plant and our shield. And does this has life support? Wow. I wonder what ships won't have life support. Hey, thank you. First time chatter, I drank shampoo. I've done that too. You know, some of those shampoos smell so good, and if you're hungry, you're like, can I just try it? Anyway, I drink shampoo. Thank you for the first time chat. Thoughts on the update so far? So far, I have been pleasantly surprised. So as soon as the patch dropped, I ran to my PCs and started downloading the patch on 2 different computers. They both downloaded smoothly. I launched the game. I was in a queue of about 20 to 30 people on each account. I got into the game. I was able to go to the ASOP, pull up ships, and I was able to use the inventory fine, change all my clothes, and then I flew both accounts to Area 18, was able to land and store my ships, and I was able to go to the expo. And this is all on patch day. And mind you, normally for me on patch days, I just don't even bother trying. I normally would just not even try because I don't want to break my hangar. I don't want to lose my stuff. I know there's an issue right now with the paints. So if you put the paint on your ship, it's not insured. And so if you bought a paint for your ship and you're putting on your nice paint that you just bought, and then you lose it when you claim your ship, you can always just go to the store and exchange it, and then go to buybacks and bring it back with store credit if you need the paint. So they said that is coming in a hot fix. They know that that's an issue, and they're gonna fix that in a hot fix. So hopefully that will work. I want to see the lights. Oh, there's the lights. Okay. Alright, that's cool. We got ship lights. Yeah, this thing should fit anywhere you could fit a Fury.
Probably even... It's even smaller than a... It's smaller than the Fury, I think. Honestly, I really do think it's smaller than a Fury.
It seems like it might be a little taller, but I think the width is exactly the same.
So you know that anywhere you can fit a Fury, you can fit what is it called? Ursa Rover. So anything that can't fit an Ursa Rover can't fit a Fury. So that means that...
Okay, so that means this will not fit in a Hermes then. This ship won't fit in a Hermes.
I doubt it.
Oh, you lose all the modules too. Oh, okay. They will restore those, no worries. Will it fit a Nova? Oh, the M80. Yeah. I don't have an M80. Does anyone have an M80 they want to bring in?
M80 is not for sale yet, I don't believe.
Oh, that's right. Not till Origin Day. Let
me check and see what ships...
I do really like this ship, though, guys. I do really like it a lot. Someone was saying this should be my first factory service manual for a fighter, because I've never done a fighter on my videos. This might be the one to do. It's so cool. There's so much detail, of course, always. That's one of the things that really gets me about this game is, to me, like, every one of these ships is a work of art. Like, I just love looking at them as art pieces. I think some of you also do too, because I've heard some folks say, like, hangar decoration, just have it in my hangar to look at and enjoy the beauty and the detail.
The M50 is 100% going to be a hangar decoration. Or I'm just going to use it anyways. Because it is one of the best interiors that I've seen. It reminds me of Synthwave. Yeah, that interior does. And I cannot tell you how much I love Synthwave stuff. Yeah, the vibe, the pinks and the purples. Yeah, it reminds... someone else said that this reminds them of a Apache helicopter. I can totally see that too, because the engines up here give that helicopter, like, you could almost see where the rotor blade would be here.
Yeah, this could be a cool mining scout. You know, upgrade the radar on it too. I love that we can upgrade radars now in the game also. I think that adds a lot here. There's just so much detail. I love all the little stickers that warn you, like, your hand's going to get chopped off if you put your fingers in here.
So she's watching.
Yeah, OSHA is watching you. Yeah, it's just crazy how much detail there is here. Even here, there's another warning. Let me open the doors and see. Whoa! Oh. Sorry.
What are you doing to my ship?
All right, I think it's time to take it for a spin.
Buff out.
It'll buff
Take
out.
it for a spin. Dusty, hang on a minute now.
Whoa! Oh. Do you guys ever fly around your hangars?
I mean, yes, in a large hangar. You're crazy for doing this in a small hangar.
You just got to be careful you don't go too fast.
Hope you left the deposit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh gosh,
I
I'm
didn't
getting
let the
dizzy.
deposit. Dusty, come down.
Oh. All right. Oy!
Ah!
Sorry. Let me put the gear down. Okay, I'm gonna carefully get out of this ship. Oh my gosh. Alright, put a tractor on and use it to move cargo. Yeah. Use it like
no,
the...
my MPUV.
Yeah, an MPUV variant of this would be fun.
This thing yet? I want to get into it.
Yes, please take it for a test flight. You can hit the close all door button because I opened everything.
Let me see what this sounds like.
Nobody saw that, right? Shut all the doors. Oh, it doesn't matter. All right. All right, here we go.
Pilot
Take it for a
canopy.
spin. Oh, this has a light. I didn't know these flight suits had a light. That's cool. I did not realize that. Oh, it's on the side.
Close all button. I don't.
All right, let's head back over here. I can close them for you. Hold on.
No, you're good. I'm
Oh, there's a
lost.
weapon
It's
rack
fine.
on this ship. Hold on, that has a little weapon rack. I did not even
Wait, what?
notice that. There's a weapon rack out here.
Ooh.
You can put a rifle, a multi-tool. That's nice. All right, we are closing in on the 4-hour mark for the flight suit. Can you still attach backpacks to these flight suits? I don't know. It looks like there's a place to attach a backpack. This isn't my home city, so none of my stuff's here. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Garrett Walk. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh. It's a cool little ship. I don't hate it. I love it, actually. It reminds me of the Cutter combined with an Apache helicopter.
Yeah, I think I'm trading my Furies in for this.
The Fury's better, though. You just
Fury.
It's better, but
the Fury's
it's
better.
not as cool.
Yeah, it's hard to it's a baby clipper. Yes, it's a baby clipper strike. That is exactly what it is. Oh my gosh. Clipper Junior.
All right. I still haven't found where to close all doors, so
For me, I mapped that one to F10 on my keyboard, but I don't know where it's mapped for you.
I haven't mapped at all. Where did you find that setting?
The keybinds and the ship controls and stuff.
Vehicle seats and
All right.
operator modes.
The strike said warning labels are for cowards. Changed my mind. That was funny. Oh my gosh. All right, we are cranking here.
What do you mean?
Do you do you have any let's go get the Ironclad out.
Okay,
I'm going to go
which
back
one?
to my hangar and pull out. I'm going to pull out the base because we've looked at the Assault when we were in the expo hall. We already looked at the Assault, and I want to take a chance for. I want to take a look at the base model and see what's actually different. I don't think there's that much actually different in there. I don't think there is. I feel like it's probably identical, except I want to see where the crafting machine is, because it supposedly doesn't have a crafting machine.
Yeah, it doesn't have one at all.
Right. So what did they do with that space? John Chavez. This is a lot like watching the cousins try out their new electric mini dirt bikes. It does feel like that. Oh my gosh. All right, let me see if I can find the base Ironclad.
That
All right,
gave
here we
me
go.
PTSD. Do not ever say that in my presence again. When I was a kid, my older cousins almost ran me over with a four-wheeler.
Oh my gosh.
When I turned around... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
When I turned around, all I heard was brum, 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 and all I saw was two giant wheels above my head. And I rolled out of the way.
Oh no.
It was literally just brum, 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 brum.
Yeah. My cousin tried to kill me with a bunk bed, so.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Cousins are bad
yours
news.
could get off the walls.
All right, I got to run through some chat messages here. Okay, so P. Garrett says he's buying at least 2 more of these, but keeping the Fury as well. To have to wait to payday, last day of DefenseCon. Yep, Baby Clipper, love it. Wrecker says, oh, Brave browser. Yeah. Let's see. Did they fix the command module issue? Yes, the command module is working good. I don't know about contracts, Ham. I haven't tried to do any missions yet. Nico Blue, first time chat, welcome. I'm glad you're here. When's the factory service manual dropping? Oh yeah, so I'm in the middle of the C2 factory service manual that everyone on Patreon and YouTube voted for the next ship that I need to do. So I'm in the middle of that one, but the Ironclad is definitely a fast follower for me, because obviously I love the ship. As you can see, I've already started on the artwork for the Ironclad manual and video, so I've been working on the blueprints, getting all the blueprints done, trying to have these ready for that. So anyway, yeah, I'm working through all of this right now. So hopefully it won't be too long, and then we'll have an Ironclad factory service manual and video drop. This video for the C2 is coming out good. My friendship with this... Alright, Strike, I gotta read this comment. This is funny. The Strike says, my friendship with the C2 ended. Ironclad is my best friend now. Yeah... I know, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about that, because here everyone voted for the C2 before the Ironclad came out, and these videos take me over a month to produce with all the graphics and art and ship component trading cards and all the things I do to make the video the way I like it. Takes a long time, and now we have the Ironclad. I don't know, maybe I should put it out for another vote. Do I stop working on the C2 and jump over to the Ironclad? Maybe I should put that out for the vote. What do you think, Trash? Do you
My
think
vote is no.
Do not do that.
My vote is no, and here's why. Yeah, here's why.
Tell me.
It's still the new hotness.
I know.
And
I don't do the
we
new
haven't-
hotness. You
we
know that,
haven't-
right?
Yeah, right.
I never jump on the
chat-
new hotness with my videos.
And polls seem to also draw you away from the new hotness, or even just the. But the Ironclad is so new that there's so many things to discover that it'll
True.
be nice to actually see the video with really good depth and a lot of time put into making it great, right? So like keep doing the C2 one.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, you make a very valid point. The C2 is one of those things that it's one of my favorite ships in the game. It's one I've used a ton. Where's the door? Oh, hold on. Lights open. Here we go. I'm trying to start it see if I can get in here. Okay, the command module is working. Hey, RC Man, welcome. RC Man is very he's been on with me. He's a good dude. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you are home from work. Hopefully you can get downloaded and get in the game.
Dusty,
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Ham, for letting me know that I needed to push buttons, because on my screen I don't see what you guys see. Yeah, thank you. I don't see what you guys see when I'm looking at my screen. I see what's on it, and I have to look over at this other monitor to see what's actually being streamed, and it's not ideal. So thank you for helping me with that. Oh, you got both of the Ironclads. All right.
I also did.
Oh, hey, Dusty. In the ops section, in the jump seats for like the remote turrets, there is a button to close and open the cargo bay from here. That's why you have a view.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the operator console here can open and close the cargo bay.
The one in the operations center where they have all the
in that crow's
remote
nest
turret
there.
seats. Yep. I'm trying to see if I can make the camera move here a little bit, but it wants to go inside the ship, even though I'm using the external camera, which is not ideal for the way I film. You can see though there's some windows back there where the captain's quarters is. What do you guys think of the default paint on the Ironclad base? This black and red kind of look. Do you guys like this? I think it looks pretty good.
I think it should have been swapped.
You think red with black instead of black with red?
No, the assault versus the cargo version.
Yeah, this does feel way more dangerous, like more assault, and the yellow feels more cargo hauler.
Yep,
and more
sure
industrial. Yeah, that is a weird choice.
Colors. I feel like they switched the colors.
Why though? Yeah, no, you're right. The industrial hauler version should have been the yellow, right? And this definitely feels more like an assault ship. I'm gonna try to leave the hangar. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. Oh, Strike wants Argo Orange. I don't think we can get out of here. Oh, we have a queue time. Hold on. Yeah, the Drake standard color is, well, I don't know. I feel like industrial ships, like the Vulture, has that nice light yellow color. Quick Study says the colors to throw the pirates off.
We are the pirates, Quick Study.
Hey. Yeah, they really aren't industrial though. I feel like this is an industrial ship. Even the assault, like, I can't see myself using it as a combat ship. There might come a time when we have to do something, but did you see all the tractor beams on this thing? there's a bunch of tractor beams on here. There's one inside the cargo bay and one at the top of the cargo bay, and there's another one in the front that extends out, kind of like the one on the Zeus does. All right, guys, I'm gonna do the landing gear because I've been dying to see how this landing gear looks. If I could figure out how to get my external camera to behave in this tiny hangar. I don't know why they give you a large hangar for this ship. Okay, landing gear time. Oh, they're sequenced a little bit. Oh, they roll, tumble, and up. Let's see the VTOLs. Do the VTOLs work?
Yeah, the VTOLs.
I thought these were. I thought. Oh, there. Yeah, there's. Oh, it's only in the front. I thought these back things were VTOLs too. They are not. Okay, I'm gonna turn the VTOLs
giant
off.
engines at the back?
No, there's like these little side engines that I thought were gonna rotate also, but they don't. And then we've got these front ones here. That's the ones that we were saying are the VTOLs. Let me try. Yeah, see this right here? This rotates around.
There's some.
Yeah. See on the back here?
Bottom.
Yeah, see these little side things? I guess I thought these little side things were something, but they're not. They're not like separate from the ship. They're very much a part of the ship. They don't rotate. All right, let's get out of the way here.
Oh, you mean like those things where they're... Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, there's kind of these things on the side. Wrecker's not happy. He thought they were VTOLs too, I think. Yeah, the Argo already owns Safety Orange in the verse, so we're not allowed to have any orange ships. John Chavez says, that's not paint, that's... It's just dirty from the factory. Yes, it's just factory dirt. This ship is, got pretty decent engine sounds, though. And a lot of fire. From the back... Do you guys see Rebel shuttle from the first Star Wars Episode 4 when the Star Destroyer scoops up the little shuttle ship? It had a lot of engines on the back like this.
Oh, you mean the Tantive E or the Tantive 5?
Yeah, the Corellian cruiser. I don't remember what that thing was called.
Corellian CR-90 cruiser.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Corellian Corporation CR-90, Tantive 5.
Oh, you guys know. Okay. I never know the names. I just remember what they look like.
It's either the Tantive E or the Tantive 5. I don't know how you pronounce it.
All right. Well, this is a... I want to go find the Odin. Can we go find the Odin?
We'll get stored, Dusty. It's exclusion zone.
Oh, but can we even see it from here?
About. Yeah, it should be right over. It's over to your right.
Okay, I'm turning right. I just don't even. I don't know where I am compared.
I see it. I see it. See that blue spot? Yeah. See that blue spot right beyond those bunch of buildings?
Ahead of us?
Yeah, ahead of us.
Okay, I'm just gonna go straight and see if we can find it.
It should be like a big blue, glowing kind of a cone-looking thing. That's where it is.
Okay, I'm gonna just head that direction then. This thing handles pretty good. It's slow like the Caterpillar. Or the Caterpillar.
Yeah, there it is. You see it? You see it?
Oh, I see it. Yep, I see it.
Just don't get too close. It'll store us.
All right. Yeah, this ship's not that fast. Are you guys able to explore the ship? Our Seaman has 31 gigs remaining, and that'll take about 13 minutes to update the client. Oof. Well, the servers haven't been bad. We did have one server error at Area 18, and I know one of the guys was trying to get into Area 18 and kept getting teleported away from the area, but it could have been related to the server error. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to get back and dock at Area 18 or not. I don't know. I can't shoot any guns. I don't know what the pilot controlled guns are on this ship. Oh, I got the warning. I got the warning. We only have 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. It's gonna take 40 acres to turn this rig around. I'm never gonna make it. 2,
Getting
1.
stored. We are getting stored. Yep.
Hey!
I knew it.
We're back.
They said screw you in particular and knocked you down.
I know. I gotta put on my butt. All right. Where are we though?
We're
Says
in
the
Area
Grace-
18.
No, I know that. I'm just saying where. Oh, it puts you back here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, right at the ASOP terminals.
Nice. All right. So is my ship stored here? Area 18. Oh, I gotta pay a fine. Oh, gaming with Bigby. Yeah, you're the one that you ended up dying, lost your insured ship, and now don't have enough money to get the Aurora transport module back because the insurance is now too expensive. Oof. Man.
Yikes.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm running out of money right now too, and my ship's impounded. Let's see, how much is the fine on this bad boy? Oh, it's only 5K, but I don't have any money. Like, we're gonna... Oh, I got a crime stat too? Oh no.
Yeah,
what
and the crime
heck?
stat's going to take all the money that you have.
Oh, wait. Do I have a crime stat? Crime stat 1. What is crime... That's not gonna hurt, right?
No, but at the same time, you still have to pay a fine.
Do they have a terminal for that here, or do I have to go to Bajini?
No, they have a terminal for it. I'm pretty sure it's kind of out of the way, though.
The strike says, my first day in Star Citizen, I got my ship impounded and didn't have the money to get it out. I had to beg and chat for 20K. Oh, man. Was that Super Mac Bro you just passed? I don't know. I can't see labels on people. Anyone got a fix for no contracts? Let me see if I have contracts.
I don't have any contracts either.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any contracts. I think the contract system is maybe borked, or Area 18 is borked. I don't know.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
So without missions, how do we make money?
I'm
No
over here
contracts.
talking and I'm muted. Hey, Dusty, when you have a second, come to my hangar. Because this is my home, I have an
Yeah.
extra large, and you can see what it looks like in an extra large hangar.
Okay. They're saying there's no contracts anywhere in the chat. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, people want to play and they want to use their, they want to make money. We had a wipe.
Yeah, we gotta do our box missions with Ironclad.
Yeah. Even salvaging
I
RMC,
would've-
if nobody's at the bunker missions. I used to go to bunkers.
I
Oh,
would've
look how...
had 400.
Hold on. You had
Sorry.
400?
Yeah, I would have had 450,000, but my ship got purpled at the Pyro jump gate where I was supposed to deliver it.
Oh. All right. Yeah, this does look really small in an extra large hangar, guys. Look how it... It does feel very small in here. I thought it was going to look bigger. What's
There's a
up?
lot of
First time
difference between
chatter.
the large and the extra large, though, right? Like,
Zolaz the Demon, welcome. Thank you for joining. Another successful patch day. Yeah, it's not the worst. There's no missions, but like we're in the game at least, so that's a good sign. I had a hangar today. I was able to get a ship. Good to see you. Yeah, what does the Pitbull look like in an extra large hangar? Trash? Do you have
that's a good question. Yeah.
It's gonna be tiny. It's gonna be like a Fury.
Yeah, it's gonna be
just
so
like a Fury.
small. You're gonna
really
have
wish
to run
it
a
was-
football field to get to it.
Yeah. Oh, Big Grin. Hey, man. I don't recognize. Sometimes your Discord handles are different than your YouTube names or your Twitch names, so I don't recognize people. Good to have you, man. We are coming up on 4 hours, so everyone who joined the stream early is gonna get their Twitch drop. I'm about to die because I need to drink something, as usual. I don't think I have anything in my inventory. No, I don't. Good. Yeah, this thing definitely fits almost too good in an extra large hangar. You have too much empty space. The large feels really tight, but the extra large it makes it feel kind of small. I really thought the Ironclad was going to be bigger than it is.
I thought it was
for
probably
sure.
about twice that size.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be in an extra large hangar for sure. I don't know why my brain thought it was going to be that big, but
Well, it gives this barge feel, like this massive lumbering hulk of a ship.
yeah, let's open up the front ramp. Here it comes. It's an awesome ship, though. Oh, you have lights. Don't touch the light switch, because once you touch it, everything turns to red very quickly in this.
Oh, it's red
nice
on the inside.
It's nice to know. For me, it's all yellow and bright.
Oh, really? For me, it's
mine
all
wasn't
red.
like this. I couldn't see anything in mine. This is way nicer. Oh, there goes the top. Yeah. This thing's going to be so much fun when we do our salvage ops, don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
I'm so pumped for this. And these fast elevators. So fast.
The fast elevators is like such a thing, but it's just...
It's
a big
nice when
deal,
the
you know?
elevators are fast. Yeah, you have so much room up here to be tractoring stuff around. Now, how do you get into that front tractor beam? Maybe I should head over there and see how to get into the front tractor
Yeah, I think it's
beam.
port side.
Yeah, I'm going to go around here. Oh my gosh, this is all... Oh, there's security cameras here. Are these the prison cells?
These are, yeah, the secure storage, and you open them here back at the security cameras. You have the doors 1 through 5, and then you have
I
an
see
all
that.
button that'll open them all. Yep.
To me, though, these look like prison cells, not... I mean,
know. Whatever you want to secure, right?
Okay. I'm going to secure
Put your
the
cattle in
crew.
here.
Yeah. How
There's a
many
bench that says
salvations
sit.
are going to fit in there, you think?
Oh, right.
Starboard side.
Yeah, there's a bench that says sit inside of the thing. So the secure storage. So, oh no, this is not a secure storage. This is... No, I was wrong. Sorry.
That is the gun. Okay, how do we get to that front tractor beam? That's what I'm trying to find. The front tractor beam.
Hang on.
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah. There you go.
I found it. All right, so this tractor beam is the one that extends out from the ship. Let me see if I can power it on. Tractor turret. I believe it's right here in the front. See this little arm right here? This is where we are right now. This is the port side tractor turret. On the Assault, this is a manned turret underneath. All right, let me see if I can get this going here. Come on. Okay, and then you press S, and that extends it out from the ship. See, so you have a pretty good reach. I don't know, guys. Do you guys use the ship-mounted tractor beams, chat? Like, do you guys, or do you just prefer just grab a max lift or an Atlas? I mean, you have plenty of room for an Atlas here. I'm just trying to be realistic about using this tractor beam here. Like, you could go from the freight elevator, bring it over, turn, try to bring it up here. It just doesn't feel very efficient. Like, it's hard to rotate these things and be precise because they like to overextend. You can press V to change the mode, I think, and it makes it a little bit better, but it's not super fast. It would be nice if the ones on the ship worked like the Atlas, where you just click once and the box flies over, and then you turn and click again and puts it in there. That would be pretty nice. But I just don't know if this is going to be efficient enough. So we'll see. Yeah, it feels like grabbing things with a wet noodle. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it's like on a bungee cord. Like, everything's on a bungee cord.
Dusty.
All right. Yes, sir.
There's something that I think you should know about the ship tractor beams. You can switch those with the Atlas tractor beams.
What do you mean?
You can take an Atlas tractor beam off of an Atlas and put it on the ship tractor and put it on a ship.
Does it behave like a Atlas, though?
Atlas, yes, it behaves like the Atlas tractor beam.
No way. Why is not everybody doing that?
I think it's because it's an exploit or something, but I'm not sure. But I think you
I
can
did not
pull
know that. Oh, okay. Yeah, Talvo said it's not intended gameplay. I didn't even know you could do that, honestly. I didn't think that was something that was actually doable. I may have to jump to the hospital. Yeah. Shaman Puma Cat. I know. I'm feeling it. I think I'm just going to curl up in this battery chamber and die.
We are at 4 hours, by the way. 1 minute.
Hey, we just hit 4 hours,
Yeah,
guys.
congratulations.
Congratulations if you guys got your flight suits. I don't even know how to tell if I got it or not. I don't know if it counts for me. I mean, I hope so.
I mean, if you're watching yourself, right?
Oh, quick studies at 93%. We way past our sub goals, guys. I don't know why it says it should automatically start the new goal by itself, but it doesn't. I don't know what is up with that. Okay. New sub goal starting. I don't know why it just doesn't do it automatically. I checked the box that says do it automatically, and it never does. Oh, it just told me I earned a drop. I just got the drop.
Nice.
Very nice.
Quick, go hit the
I did it.
inventory.
Oh. Hold on. I'm going to jump over to the hospital real quick because I was really thirsty. The Tailwind flight suit. It says it was added to my hangar. So
Beautiful.
I got it.
It's in mine.
Oh, nice, nice. 2 minutes to go for Gruhan. All right. I'm going to go see if I have the flight suit in my inventory. I don't know if it will, because I don't know if... I don't know if I tied this account to it. It might be my other account. So if I don't have it in this one, then it might be that it's in another one.
Yep, you're gonna have to watch a little bit more Grim.
I know, right? Oh, pay off my crime stat. I don't have any money. I'm a fugitive. I can't waste money on crime stats.
The worst part is you could beg in chat, but nobody's got money either.
Yeah, it's a curse. The curse of the wipe. Everyone wanted a wipe, didn't you guys? Were you guys in the subreddit reading how everyone and their uncle wanted a wipe, and they also wanted to wipe everything,
including blueprints?
Well, we got to keep blueprints, but I don't know that. I felt like some people were like, we don't need any of it. Get rid of everything. But oh my gosh, my frame rates. I'm getting 12, 11. Oh my gosh, something's going on. 9 frames a second here.
Are we going impending
Nico
doom?
Blue says, Thrusters and Dust Outlaw Edition. Yes, I'm a man with a price on my head. All right.
Wanted dead or alive, but preferably dead.
I know. Oh my gosh. I need to see if I have my new flight suit on this account or not. A J67K3DN. You're glad that they wiped but not being able to actually earn rep, so I'm messed up. Yeah, that's the thing, like they wiped everything including all the missions. So how do you make money now? You're gonna have to just spawn. Okay, this is not my local inventory. I live in Microtech, so yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. Trash, this is your home. Did you get the Twitch drop?
Yeah, if I can find my way back out of my own ship, yes, I probably.
You're lost in the Ironclad.
Yeah.
He's lost, folks. He doesn't know where he is. I need to get back to I need to go to the spaceport, actually, right? Because you guys are in the hangars. I need to go back to your hangar. Where? I gotta go to this one, I think. Oh my gosh, the frame rates are brutal here.
Very bad.
With magic. Yes,
Horrendous.
Ghost, with magic. We are cranking. We've got, let me know if you guys got your Twitch drops. Hopefully you did. Trash has left the Ironclad.
Yeah, finally found my way out.
Okay, good. Yeah, we've been testing all the new ships, and we have been exploring the convention center and looking at the new design of all the ships. Definitely a lot of folks excited for the M80. I think that one's going to be a fun ship. I don't know what people are going to do with it outside of compare it to the Guardian. Oh, thanks, Gru, huh? Yeah, I got this flight suit in Area 18 at Cubby Blast because I needed one to go up to see the Odin. They had the Odin
Was it the
on
Murray Cup?
display. The
Yes,
one that they
Murray
give
Cup
you?
one.
Yeah, I think it's a blue and yellow. I think that's the Murray Cup one.
Oh yeah, I have it. I have it.
Oh, all right. Hopefully you guys all got the flight suit as well. Thank you guys for hanging out on the stream for so long. I know it's patch day. Everyone just wants to grind out their rep and start making money again, and check out the new ships. So I appreciate you spending some time with me today, and hopefully the Twitch drop worked for all of you, and all of your accounts were bound to Twitch so that you can get the drop. But if you didn't get it today and you still want to get it, you have plenty of time. They're running this thing for at least a week, I think, maybe longer. You just have to watch any Star Citizen streamer for 4 hours, and it can be a combination of people. You don't have to stay with one person for 4 hours, from what I understand. So Oh, there's a whole lot of people here. I'm heading back to you, Trash, so I can see the new flight suit.
Great.
Since this is not my home location, I do not have access to my flight suit, even though I got it. Are you still in your hangar?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh, John Chavez says it might be better to compare the M80 to the Meteor. I don't know.
Yes. Yes.
Speed-wise. They're both fast, right? The Meteor's fast. The M80 though, 1400. That's really fast. I don't know what ships beat that. Okay, let's see this new flight suit.
Let me get out in the light here.
Okay. All right.
Star fashion.
Yes, this is definitely the racing suit. Wow. Okay.
Good looking suit.
Yeah. Do you have? Oh, this is your. Can you put a backpack on there? Everyone was asking if these flight suits can hold a backpack. Do you have any backpacks in your inventory?
Yeah, I do. Let me try it.
Yeah. See if it can hold a large backpack.
Come on, let me in. There we go.
All right.
So let's see.
Yeah, John Chavez is not a fan of the new flight suit. I thought he would like these finger wires.
I can put a heavy backpack on.
All right, go for it. Heavy backpack.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, look at that. That's a Morzatov, right? Or
Yep.
turn around. Let me see it. Turn around. Let me see the back.
Here, let me do a little twirl for you.
Yes. Okay. Oh, that's the snake back. I know that one. That's the rusty one. The rusty armor comes with that one.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that
so you
looks.
You can put a full on heavy backpack on this. I wonder if that's if that's by design.
I think so.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm surprised racing suits would have backpack slots at all. You know what they really need though for racing is the camelback backpacks, you know, that have fluid, so you don't have to drink when you're flying.
Right.
That would be something that would be interesting to wear, a backpack that has water in it to drink so that you don't get dehydrated when you're wearing it.
If you think about it, if that happened, then I'm not sure how well that would work.
Why?
Well, mainly because I've seen a drink jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Try cleaning something that has pockets for liquid.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the camelback backpacks, though. Have you ever seen those? Like bikers and hikers use them, and they're like a backpack that's just full of like tubes and hydration.
I have
the hydration bladder inside of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Capri Sun. Yes, I love me some Capri Sun.
Yeah, Capri Sun. Capri Sun's when. Oh, I love it.
Oh my gosh. I am so hungry and so thirsty IRL. I'm out of water. And I didn't eat breakfast yet. That's the end of Dasani. Oh,
see, then
yeah.
What they need to do is they need to do a hydration pack that's integrated into the flight suit that has the recycling thing for when you're in the M80 and there is no bathroom.
Yes, because there's definitely no bathroom in the M80. What am I looking at here? What is this? Oh, this is the suit locker. The reflection was throwing me off. I thought there was another room behind this glass. And I'm like, oh, what's behind the glass? This is a cool room. It's this room. Without the... Okay, those are suit lockers. Yeah, Dune suit. Hey, welcome. First time chatter, big Kurgi. Is the Liberator going to be for sale on Anvil Day? I don't know. I would hope so, but sometimes with Invictus and DefenseCon, it's fighting ships, not support ships, but I don't know what category that sits in. Seeing it, it's an Anvil ship, and they want to sell Anvil Odin, so maybe they will, maybe they'll do something with that. Let's see here. Yeah, Dune suit would be cool. We need a way to, like, if you're racing and you're in a long race, you would think that you would need to hydrate during the race. So that's what I was thinking with racing suits, having some sort of hydration built in, or hydration backpack capabilities. So if you guys want to come hang out with us, you can join our Discord. We've got events every Saturday. There's a bunch of us that get together. We're a pretty chill group of guys, and we always have a good time. We have guys and girls. I always say guys, but I got to remember that we actually have a few girls too. If you guys want to come out, you can welcome to join the Discord and look on the event calendar. We do events every Saturday morning, so like 4 a.m. Pacific time, but they go for like 5 or 6 hours, so that way people from all different time zones can jump in, jump out. There's no like hard set rule that you have to be at the event at a certain time. You just pop in whenever and pop out when you're done, but we always have a lot of fun, and we all make some money doing salvage, and we have some mining events to try to get some mats for some of the things that we want to be able to craft. And then we've got we've also got blueprint hunt, we call them collecting events, where we go out and get all the blueprints and things. So if you want to do some of that stuff and you don't want to do it alone, especially some of the dangerous areas, it's so much better with a group. And we kind of have these events on Saturdays, and that seems to be a good time for most people to get together. So you're welcome to join us and hang out. Hey, Captain. I see that Ham just got the drops. Awesome. The Twitch drop is running, folks, so if you are hanging out with us, I appreciate it, and hopefully you will get a drop. It takes 4 hours of watch time on any Star Citizen Twitch streamer to pick that up. So a bunch of us got it. Yep, Gruhan just got it. Good evening, Captain Link. Good to see you. Melis Draco, hey sir, 1 hour and 14 minutes left. All right, that's not too bad. My stream actually ended 2 hours ago, but I decided to stay on with you guys because I figured if you guys want to hang out and get the drop, I'll hang out longer. Usually I just do 2 hour streams, so this is a little bit rare for me, but I appreciate you guys hanging around. And we toured the entire show floor. We're very excited to get the Ironclads busy in the org doing stuff during the events. There's quite a few of us who are excited for the M80. We think it's going to be good. It looks like a really fast ship, so we'll see how that goes. Same Malice Draco, the connection won't go through for me. So even then, no joy. I just put on a pair of pants and my client crashed. Ouch. That's not good. Yeah, so we had one server error so far today, but the rest of the time it seems okay. We didn't try to do a whole lot. We stayed here. The account linking at thrusters and dust. Yeah, there's definitely been some server errors. I think there's a lot of people online today. Just browsing through the Star Citizen streamer library, you can see like how many people are online. It's a busy day. All right. Thank you, Gruhan. Glad you're able to get the drop. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you are. And I'll see you soon. A lot of them just got off work.
It does.
I can't believe Yeah, go ahead.
I might have to get going.
Yeah, I
I've
do
got
too.
a headache,
actually.
and it's been slowly developing over the course of.
Yeah, these frame rates
hours.
will do it to you. Yeah, these frame rates will do it to you too. It's like a strobe light in your eyes. Okay. I wasn't live today, but I'll do something over the weekend on YouTube. All right, cool, man. Well, I think we are getting close to wrapping it up. So how about we raid somebody? I have not raided anybody yet, and I've never used this feature before. So I'm gonna give it a shot.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Let's raid Piss Poor Pete.
Raid who?
Piss Poor Pete.
Is that a person?
The dog British YouTuber. The British dog YouTuber. He's streaming right now.
Hold on. I gotta see what's going on here. I can't see this because there's stuff on my screen. Hold on, let me hit refresh. Twitch does this thing where it puts these pop-ups over my screen when stuff happens, but then I can't see anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need to end this goal. I need to start a new goal. Manage goals. See, the auto thing does not work. All right, so I'm gonna start that new goal, and then that is the. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, here we go. Let's see who we can raid. Hold on. Raid channel. I'd like to raid somebody that I know. Sorry, I have to look over at this screen that's very far and I can't see good, so that's why I keep leaning in. Okay, so people that I watch. Oh, you know who I'm gonna raid? I've got to do this one. Space Tomato. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, there you go.
Yes,
All right.
Let's raid Space Tomato.
Here we go. I'm gonna hit.
Dusty.
All right, thank you guys. I'm gonna hit the button to start the raid. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I got an error message.
Just kidding.
Maybe he has raids turned off. Hold on. It said you are
No.
unable to raid Space Tomato at this time. So let's. I got more people.
Okay.
Let's see. Expat Brat is on. The 5-star. Do you guys like the 5-star? He does those really good videos on the.
I'm
what are they
an
called?
expat fan.
Okay, the Salty Mike is on. And
So raiding Salty Mike might not be the best idea.
okay. Well, I don't know why. He seems all right. All right. How about Expat Brat? Should we try that one?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try. Here we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna push the button. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I haven't done this before. So if it kicks us all off, then
I think it does like a countdown timer. So.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Oh, I just clicked it.
There it
13
is.
viewers are ready to raid. 22 viewers ready to raid. 30, 40, 43, 46. Here we go. Raid now. Get ready, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I will talk to you all soon if it kicks me off.
There we go. Nice. You're still on YouTube
Yeah.
though. Okay.
All right,
Hey.
Dusty, I will see you later.
All right, man. Hope you had fun.
I did.
You clear, boss?
Hold on. I'm having a hard time because Okay, sorry. I had to mute her stream. Her stream is blasting in my ear. I'm like, where's the sound coming from? This music and this lady's voice. I don't know what's going on. All right. She's quiet now. Okay. She's
very into the cinematics because in real life she's a videographer, cinematographer.
Yeah, she's definitely a showman.
Yeah, she lives out in Dubai, and she does that's like her career. She does like big commercial shoots and movies and stuff like that. So
so I just got a message from Astropub and Starjump. Everybody good for Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Right?
I'm headed out.
All right.
See you, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Yep.
Yeah. No, thank you for coming on stream. I appreciate it. It was fun.
Of course. Bye, everybody.
Later.
bye. You still live on YouTube?
You look like you're live on YouTube.
Oh shoot. YouTube people, hello. I am still with you, apparently. We did the Twitch raid, and it pretty much kicked us off of Twitch when I did that. But we are still on YouTube. So
yeah,
thank you for hanging out. And I'm going to end the stream now. So I hope to see you on the next one. Oh, hold on. Before you go, Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time, I'm going to be on the Captain's Table podcast. It's going to be me and Starjump Grim. So that's going to be a fun one. And then I'll be back here streaming again on Sunday. So we'll see what's going on that stream. Probably more DefenseCon stuff. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out over on the YouTube stream. I know that not everyone likes to watch streams on Twitch. For me, if I'm watching a stream, I'm always on YouTube because I'm a YouTube Premium member and I don't like getting the ads on Twitch. And I've never subbed to somebody on Twitch yet, so I probably need to learn how to do that. But anyway, I am a YouTube stream watcher, so I know how it is. But I appreciate you guys hanging out today. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream and go eat some lunch or breakfast. I don't know, it's 2:30 in the afternoon here, and I haven't eaten yet today. I'm starving, so I'm gonna go eat. But I hope you guys all have a good time at DefenseCon. I hope they get the hot fix in so we have our missions. We can start building up our rep and making some money. So have a